he would often message me in the middle of my streams and berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him.
Oh no!
Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it.
Bro, this guy is bricked. This is so pathetic. This is micro-peen territory. You're mad about your girlfriend being better than you at Classic WoW at level 20?
If Emmy ever tries to talk about me, I will destroy her.
How's he cooking this shit up? If it's a grown-ass man, what is he doing?
I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell me she got a bruise from it, and I stopped.
Oh, fuck, my bed's over there, bro. My bed's over there. Fucking bitch. Wait, this is unhinged? Chad, I'm going to start the drama ASAP, though. Apparently, I've not deep dived or anything. I've just seen people typing and posting and, you know, whatever. It sounds like it's not good. Skip to 17 minutes. I'll just start watching.
So, I mean, you guys can...
And then what I'll do is I'll skip past the parts that I think are like just like wasting everyone's time.
So, I want to say that last week, everything I said on my stream was accurate, obviously, except for one thing.
Okay.
I was wrong about one thing.
What?
I was going over the tweet that Twitch initially put out where they're like, oh yeah, this thing happened to a high-profile creator, you know, police were on site, we're cooperating with law enforcement investigations. What I was wrong about was, they were not cooperating with law enforcement investigation.
Boom! Oh my, Twitch!
I found that out on Monday when I got a phone call from the San Diego police.
Big L.
And they were talking to me, and they basically said, hey, we can't really do anything right now because they apparently know the name of the guy, but they're not giving it to us until a warrant goes through. Which, if you know anything about that stuff, it usually takes a while. Even, you know, if it's expedited, which it was being expedited for me, but it still takes a lot of time.
I've seen TV shows, they do it like overnight. Okay, on TV.
And they're like, yeah, they're refusing to give us the name, which, as far as I'm aware, is like a very common company thing where they'll be, you know, they don't want to give out.
The main detective talks to the judge and he's like, okay.
Names of potential people involved in crimes because then, like, that person could maybe, like, sue them for giving their name to police. I don't know, something like that. That's what my lawyer said. But basically, they were, Twitch was trying to make sure that the guy that assaulted me didn't sue them, which meant that the police were not able to work on the case right away. So, yeah, I got a call about that on, I believe it was Monday.
Huh? How is that guy gonna sue Twitch? Huh? Wait, what?
From the San Diego police, they were like, yeah, we're working on the warrant, but, like, right now, that's, like, all we can really do, but, like, we're trying our best, just, like, want to let you know, we're gonna keep in the loop and everything. I was like, okay. I was very frustrated, because I was like, damn, like, I didn't know that on
Wait, if Twitch can get sued for that, couldn't that just mean they could get sued for anything? Like, if Twitch can get sued because, like, you sexually assault someone at, like, their convention, and then they can get in trouble for that. Like, what does that mean a normal person could get? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Emiru could sue them. Is Emiru gonna... Oh, is Emiru trying to get... Oh, they're scared of Emiru suing them. Yeah, that makes more sense, to be honest. I feel like that's more reasonable. If she is under a contract to do an event, do a meet and greet, and then, like, something bad happens at the event. I don't know.
I would have said that if
it sounded like she said he was going to sue them, which was I'm confused. Why? How could that guy have any grounds to sue anyone? You didn't stop me from essaying people. All right, your security was too bad. I was able to slip past. All right, therefore it's your fault that I did this. Look.
Ew. And then
Well, SA or A? A. I don't know what it is. Whatever it is. Whatever A or whatever the correct thing is.
I believe it was the next day, there was someone who, I don't know if they were a viewer or if they were just someone who, like, knew of the situation from social media. They contacted my manager, and they basically told her that at their place of work, someone came into their work who matched the description of the guy, and this person was saying, like, oh, I'm, you know, traveling to Texas. And I caused, like, quite a stir at a TwitchCon. And this person, like, you know, reached out to my manager, reached out to police. San Diego police interviewed them. But basically what I'm trying to say is because all this stuff was delayed, this guy was able to get really far away from San Diego, allegedly. And this whole time my manager was like, basically like begging Twitch, like, dude, like, please give us his—
What can you do? What's the best case scenario in terms of prosecuting power for someone? If someone invades your personal space and kisses you, right, without your permission, and does that, what's the most you can get for that? What's the most you can get? Like jail for like a couple months or something? What can you get? What can you get? Like, what's the best case scenario for Emiru here? Like a fine? A 30-day ban. 30-day ban.
name. Like, we don't know who this person is.
It's by hanging. Okay, good. I love it. Fake. It's not a fake laugh. It's a real laugh. I'm just thinking like, no, I'm thinking like, well, if you can get like put in jail for kissing someone, what if you're just like a guy who kisses someone? What if you're like Italian or whatever? You know, they come up and they just kiss someone on the cheek, and that's just like normal to you. And then it's an American. They're like, what the fuck? Wait, can you get put in jail for that? Well, what I'm saying is, what's the, like, you know, what's the most you can prosecute someone? I don't know because I don't know. This is obviously like, if you punch someone in the head, right, and do harm to them, well, that's like, you've harmed them. But like, what if you stroke someone's elbow? Like the lowest level of touch, you know, like you just touch someone's elbow when they don't want you to touch their elbow. Like, can you get in trouble for touching someone's elbow when they don't want you to touch the elbow, or is elbow touching fine? Like, what's the lowest form of touch? It's based on intent. Do you see what I'm getting at? I'm confused. Yeah.
Like, for all we know, he like lives around where Emmy and her roommates live. Like,
wait, I'll ask ChatGPT. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Yo, so if I'm in America, right, and I'm at a convention, and someone invades my personal space out of nowhere at a meet and greet and kisses me, okay? And I'm in San Diego. What can I prosecute them for? Like, what's the best possible outcome for like inflicting the biggest punishment on them possible? Like, providing that I win.
Got it, King. So if you're at a convention in San Diego and someone just invades your personal space and kisses you without your consent, that's definitely not okay. In California, that could be considered a form of battery because it's an unwanted and offensive touching. It might not be the most severe criminal charge out there, but it is still taken seriously. Basically, if you report it and if it goes through the legal system, the person could face misdemeanor battery charges. The penalties might include fines, a short stint in county jail, or probation.
How long can I get them in jail for? What's the biggest I can get them in jail for?
All right, King. So talking about the maximum kind of jail time for something like a misdemeanor battery in California, generally it's usually up to about 6 months in county jail. That's typically the top end for a misdemeanor like that. Now, of course, the actual sentence could be less depending on the circumstances, the judge, and whether the person has a prior record. But if you're really looking for the max, yeah, you're looking at something around that 6-month mark as kind of the upper limit.
Okay. All right, so she must be going big dick then. She wants to go 6 months. Yeah. Sounds like she hates me. No, she doesn't hate me, bro. She's forced to call me king and constantly speaking in a sexual tone, but that's just, it is what it is.
I can't like help her if like I don't know who this person is and they were refusing to do it. But after that tip from the person who said that the guy came into their workplace and was talking to him, my manager demanded the info from Twitch. So they did end up giving it to police, but not my manager, as far as I know. She still doesn't. Yeah, so.
Frick you, Twig.
The investigation's still going on, but it's like been a huge mess
Fucking
because
Twitch.
of all of the delays and like refusal to work with the police. And yeah, it's ongoing. I can't like.
I hate Twitch. Hell, Twitch. I love it like on the platform. I love it. Like the platform that like they're streaming on it. Like they're typing in the chat of it. And they were like, fuck Twitch! Say the name, fuck Twitch! I love it like that, but simultaneously they're on Twitch.
say too much about it. Like all this that I'm saying, obviously I like ran by my lawyer and stuff. And I do want you guys to know that Melissa has been making sure that, you know, me and my roommates, who are obviously
Fucking
other
Twitch, man.
Pretty well-known girl streamers, that we have been safe here, paying for like security stuff, making sure we're protected. Again, my manager's been taking care of that all on her own. Twitch did not offer anything like that.
Fucking Twitch.
And yeah, that's
Hire a fucking counselor right now, Twitch. You fucking bozos. What are you doing?
it is right now, pretty much. I can't say like too much about what, you know, me and my lawyer are doing, but my hope is really that there's some kind of like public resolutions that people who like have seen this and like know about everything that's happened can feel better about it. Because like I said, I don't feel like it's just about me. Like it could have been anyone that it happened to, like a small streamer who's not as lucky to have the resources or like, you know, the reach that I have.
I watched the other one.
It's very scary and yeah, just very, very frustrating.
Is this too fast yet? We're at 70% speed right now.
I don't know where that's gonna go. I'm sure that, you know, they're probably, I would speculate, not very happy with me for talking about all this, but I feel like it's not fair to keep it hidden from all the people who literally had to witness it because of Twitter and Reddit and all these things. I mean, I'm not complaining about that, obviously. You guys know I was super grateful that the guy posted it, got, you know, spread around so that I didn't have to figure out how to talk about it myself. But yeah, I'm just, it's a lot. It's been really heavy this week, but obviously I've been getting a lot of support from my friends and other streamers and obviously my manager, other people that I work with, my employees and such. But yeah, I don't want to just let this be a thing that I think that they're hoping it just blows over and gets like swept under the rug. I'm not gonna, you know, go live every stream and complain about like, oh, you know, I got done dirty. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna try to the best of my ability, keep you guys updated until there's like some kind of resolution, you know, so.
Make it 100 times speed. No, this is fine. This is fine. It's interesting. No, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, pretty heavy, intense stuff. Yeah, it's been. Sorry, I'm just looping myself now.
Say anything. I'm not saying
but,
anything.
Yeah, I would hate if like.
I'm just thinking about how good that is. That like, you know, this thing happened, and then like all her friends and all these people and all this stuff. She's get like the amount of support she's getting is insane. That's W. That's W.
It just went away and people were like, "Oh, what happened?"
It's unlucky that you know, other stuff happens in the world and people get like no support, and like that's good. She's got a good network and a system of friends and a support system, right? You know, and then, you know, I was thinking,
you know, I don't know, you know, am I gonna go to TwitchCon next year and
she's lucky,
you know, like if something happens to me, it's gonna, you know, they're gonna try to hide it, basically.
Not money, no, it's friends, right?
Yeah. So there's that. Give me a second.
Being rich helps. I don't think their parents care about how rich she is. I don't think that's, and I don't think she's even that rich. So you're projecting super hard.
But I'm trying to not rush myself because I'm trying my best.
I think because she's nice and she's very social, it helps that she's got lots of people around her.
You know, stay composed to the best of my ability. So that I can.
I want to pause 1 second to ban this guy. 1 second. Some guy said stop pausing, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ban this guy. All right.
Get to the information across accurately. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you for, you know, support and stuff. Like honestly, it's been shocking to me because, I don't know. I guess like, whenever things happen, I always just kind of expect the bare minimum outcome, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I've just been very, very thankful. Very thankful and very
she grateful. Is lucky.
And I hope that, you know, whatever comes out of this makes other people feel better. But regardless, like I said, I'm done with going to TwitchCon. Probably done entirely with convention streams. I feel like it's just time, you know. And I think that's probably true for.
I think that's totally reasonable. I feel like if you're a girl streamer or you're a politics streamer, just don't go to conventions ever. Period. Like that's it. Just done. GG.
Streamers. The climate has, you know, really changed.
Until there's like super advanced AI that can predict what people are going to do before they do it. With that watches everyone and has the ability to like neutralize people with like fucking nerve gas, but it's just like with a invisible bullet. Don't go to conventions. You know what I'm saying?
I've been on Twitch for 10 years. Like, you know, I keep fucking repeating myself recently.
What I'm saying is like they basically, we need a sci-fi futuristic system that can like predict crime before it happens, and then they can stop it immediately before the convention gets like shot up by some guy because he's a freak. Oh, and I wouldn't. I'm just saying. I would if I'm a chick. I'm not going to a fucking. Like, let's be honest. I mean, I'll go to a convention. I'm logging into XLCon, bro. When XLCon 2 comes out, or it's been 2 now, maybe 3, I'm going to that for sure. And if there was some really cool convention that was nearby, I'd probably go to it. But that's because A, I'm not some politics streamer, and B, I'm not some girl streamer. So, you know, I don't think I've got like some freak who's going to come try to do some weird shit to me. Which I'm thankful for that. You know, HotelCon, baby. Yeah, who? Nobody knows about you. That's good. That's good. That's what you want.
And yeah, it's changed a lot, gone pretty big, and I think that's just, you know, the reality that you have to accept. But, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing, because, you know, you can go back to rotting playing games in your room. It's not so bad, right? Retirement? No. Not retirement. Definitely not. Because I'm the kind of person, I'll never give up. You're not gonna make me give up. So, yeah. Oh. Unfortunately, I'm not done yet.
She's making me stressed out, though. She's breathing. But she's going, it's kind of shallow. So she never gets a real good breath in. She needs to just breathe deeper and slower.
Like I said, that's just give me a bit. Was worried you're gonna quit? No. And I don't think I'm gonna go to any other platforms because
I'm getting
I mean, first of all,
empathetically distressed.
Where do I go? And second of all, I really think that, you know, this is something that was just, I mean, this is just me, you know, being optimistic, but I feel like it was just a case of, like, you know, we didn't realize that these things could happen, and we obviously don't want them to happen, and, like, you know, things will be better. And I mean, I'm not gonna leave you guys because of, you know, something that someone else did. I mean, yeah, there's like other places that, you know, I upload content, but Twitch is like really my home. That's why
It's just my home and everyone's saying fuck Twitch.
through all of this, I feel like most people,
Oh, Chad is like,
you know,
fuck
I mean,
Twitch.
I didn't make a tweet, but like it was.
Like, Twitch literally is like a huge part of our life and like a massive part of our success. And like, it's like people really don't respect that it's actually like the reason why we're on Twitch is because it's the best platform for live streaming, right? But at the same time, everyone's saying fuck Twitch.
Probably like 10% of what I need to say. A lot of people make tweet a YouTube video. That's why I've chosen to do all this live,
to
like
Rumble.
raw, because it's just what I'm most comfortable with and what I've always done. So, yeah. Oh, sorry, my like emotional voice is so ugly. Yeah.
Her emotional voice is so ugly. Is what she said?
I don't know. It's just crazy. I just never thought things like this would happen, or I'd ever be doing a stream like this. It just feels very strange because it's just very out of my element. I've never really, like, for the most part, commented on drama or like self-inserted in situations, but I guess in this situation I'm kind of like stuck in the middle of it against my will.
This is hardcore. Like, a entire stream devoted to like a big thing, like another streamer. This is like top tier extreme drama. Like an entire broadcast. This is like a Dr. Disrespect, like going transparent tier stream, right?
So it's like if I don't do it, who else is gonna do it?
I mean, I haven't seen it. I don't know what's gonna happen in the stream. I just know it's something bad for Mizkif. I just know it's bad for Mizkif. Like, it's got Mizkif in the title. Everyone's saying, Mizkif's fucked. Not even just on Twitch. I mean, I don't know what she's gonna say about Mizkif. I mean, I knew he was like bad at World of Warcraft. And he used to meme a lot, but, you know, he obviously used to be Ice Poseidon's cameraman. That's you know, the Ice Poseidon cameraman guy.
Second. Sorry, I said that like 4 times, but this is it's a lot. I hate drama streams. Me too, man. Bro, like, I could have come home.
I hate drama
worked on
streams
beating
as
Sid
well.
and Clint's fucking Mega Bonk scores. Now look what I have to do.
Who's
It's so fucking annoying. I had to cancel my plans. Which reminds me,
Megabonk King.
I don't think there's gonna be a Halloween stream this year. I don't think that's realistic with kind of the vibes of things right now. But I mean, is anyone gonna be mad at me if I do like, you know, like a Halloween in November thing? Or I mean, there's always next year, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, things happen outside your control.
She's about to start,
So-
right?
Yeah. It's just crazy, but
Slow breathe.
I mean, thank you guys for listening to me talk and complain. Okay.
No, breathe out for long. Exhale for longer.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So, the next thing, at the end of my last stream, I said that when I got home, I would be talking about
Oh, here we go.
some other things
Here we go. We got to it.
I really, really did not want to talk about, but I feel like those things developing independently of their own from the TwitchCon incident have gone to a point where I kind of feel like I have no choice. So,
Oh shit! The documents. The document. Oh shit! Here we go.
I've already seen a lot of people speculating about what I'm going to be talking about, and some people have been right, but even for the people who were right, they were only like 5 to 10% right.
Oh shit.
I don't think I've seen a single person online who knew
Oh shit.
or understood
Oh shit.
the severity of what I want to talk about today.
Oh fuck. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That sounds bad.
And I want everyone to be aware that I've been handling the situation very seriously, and I've spent a lot of time thinking this over. And not only that, I've been in contact with a lawyer. I had them review everything that I'm planning to say today, because I wanted to make sure that if I was going to do this, I was going to do it right,
Jesus, this is
because it's so serious. And I feel like it's going to change things forever.
rope forcing.
And
Rope forcing, dude.
so
Okay, maybe I'll go 1.2 speed. I don't want to like, if it's some serious shit, I want to be speeding through it, but like, she does pause a lot. The cadence of her speeches, it's very emotional.
today, I'm finally going to be opening up about and telling everyone.
Shit, I'm sorry. I'm laughing at pauses, by the way. I'm not laughing at like there's obviously the severity of the situation. I need to know. I'm gonna know. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to 1 time speed.
All right, I swear I'm not trying to like make this dramatic or something. Like I said, I really wish I were not feeling like I had to do this. Just give me some time. I'm gonna be doing a lot of I guess you could say like fourth wall breaking in a way, and
Keeps talking
talking about things that I thought would always be personal, and just, you know, I would just carry them myself. Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about
Okay.
the psychological and domestic abuse,
Oh, shit.
stalking and harassment,
Oh shit.
sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I have attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue, and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself, but like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done. And I have always believed in not condemning people or starting drama online. So I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking, why am I doing this and why now? And I would like to explain that before I get started, so that people...
There's like a threshold of where something becomes from drama to like it's not drama. Like when she's saying stuff like domestic abuse, that is elevated beyond drama. It's like, oh yeah, my husband beat me yesterday. Yeah, it's a bit of drama in the house. You know, like well, that's not drama. That's yeah, felony.
Understand what prompted me to do this today, and that it's not just on a whim or something like that. Okay, so like I said, I took a lot of notes, so forgive me if I just end up reading off my notes. The first and probably most severe reason is that one of the rules that I set for myself a long time ago about withholding this information was that if I ever felt like somebody else was in danger or being hurt, I would then make myself speak about it. And 2 weeks ago, actually 3 weeks ago now, I was informed by 3 separate people, one of whom was present for said incident, that he had done something similar to something that he had done to me, and someone in LA at the end of September. And this person is not a streamer or content creator, but obviously that does not matter. And because of this, I cannot in good conscience sit here knowing that I know critical information about someone that almost no one else does and not say anything. I think that most issues and dramas should stay private and off the internet, and I still hold that belief to this day, and I will hold that belief going forward. However, there are certain things that cross the line, and I say that the line has been crossed too many times to be count. There's a point where I believe that people deserve to know. I think that at a certain point, if you know a lot of things about someone and you don't say anything to look out for others, it's wrong. It's wrong to...
Wait, let me think here. The people deserve to know. So if something happens privately. I think if someone's public-facing person and they're lying to everyone, I think exposing them is all good. Because, like, fuck them. Fuck them. But do the people deserve to know? I mean, I think it'd be nice to let people know. Because he could manipulate other people. Or someone they could do it to more people. I think that's it, right? It's like, that's the biggest thing. Letting people know, like, hey, like, this guy's fucking out here doing weird shit. Everyone, like, PSA. As long as it's truth, and you're, as long as you're speaking the truth and all that shit, right? Mizkif response, watch this, bros. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I haven't even watched this. Like, dude, stop spamming the shit, retard. Okay, stop spamming the shit. I've literally not even fucking... she's just started talking about the Mizkif stuff, alright? I've not even, like... Watch the response to the thing you haven't even watched yet.
Keep it to yourself. I don't want what happened to me or what has happened to other people because of him to happen to other people. And I don't believe he will ever stop behaving the way he does. But regardless, yeah, like I said, one of the main reasons I decided to do this stream is to come out about all of this because I can't hold on to it any longer because it feels wrong to do so. And an honorable mention reason for why I'm doing this is that for a while, he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation.
Oh, shit.
I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused.
What the fuck? Join me. Come to the dark side. What? Do you reckon he's doing that? Do you reckon he's doing that? It sounds so like a bad Dragon Ball Z plotline or something, or like a, I don't know, what is that? Darth Miz? Some Star Wars episode, like some prequel.
At TwitchCon, he
Come to the dark side.
approached one of my employees, threatening them and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me.
Jesus.
Multiple people have told me that his plan
This is an anime arc. He would destroy her?
was to claim that I kill animals and
fuck.
that I killed my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him.
Like the rabbit killing. I mean, what? What? I mean, if a rabbit dies, the rabbit dies at the end of the day. You know? Rabbit. Yo, chat, I may or may not have shot rabbits. They're pests here. Okay.
I'm sure he's probably listening now, and it's probably going to come as quite a shock to him that this information made its way back to me and that I've known for months. But if you try to threaten me to stay quiet, especially using my poor dead animals, I'm not going to stay quiet.
Bro, this is like the storyline of Taken, bro. What the fuck? Oh, no, not Taken. What's the one where Keanu Reeves' dog gets killed? No, John Wick.
Okay. So now that I've explained all the reasons why this took so long and why I made the decision to do this stream, I have a few more things I would like to get out of the way before I start talking about all of this.
It's Emiru Wick.
The way that I'm going to do this today is I'm going to run through everything from the beginning to the end to try to get across the story as accurately and fully as I can. And, hold on.
You're reading it out. She took notes. Yes, she took notes. That makes sense. If you're super emotional about a thing and you struggle to even talk about it, raw dogging it and saying it blind versus reading something out, it's a lot easier to read something out. That's reasonable. And you might forget to mention stuff or
on.
leave out key things that you need to
also
say.
Going to be showing a
Oh,
few
shit.
screenshots
Oh,
validating what I'm saying.
Oh shit, screenshots.
I have more things, but this is what I felt comfortable using today.
Shit.
And I will be running through those later.
Yo, I've got a chat.
Another thing.
Footage to destroy people. I don't even know what that is, but I've got that. I've got a screenshot photo too, bro. Don't get it twisted. I get it twisted, bro.
That I'd like to mention before I start is that
Wait, should I see what that is? What does that say? I gotta see what that says. Let me see what's in there. I gotta see what this is. What is what is in there? I just remember I had that. Oh yeah, these are good tweets. Oh, these are insane. I got some unhinged shit here. I'll be honest. Of like I got stuff that was like sent to me and then deleted, but I screenshotted it. It's actually fucking unhinged. Yeah. I've got screenshots, mate. I've got receipts from unhinged streamers saying unhinged streamer shit that you would not believe. Now, it's got nothing to do with any of this, by the way. Nothing. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on in Austin, Texas. They all seem like everyone's fucking doing weird shit to each other. They're all fucking. It's like every other week there's like some fucking allegation going out with some crazy shit. It seems kind of insane.
And I'm going to be mentioning directly the names of about half a dozen other creators who were present for certain things. And I want to say that none of these people did anything wrong. I'm just saying that they were there, and I've asked all of them permission. They all said that it was fine to include their names, but I know this won't stop everyone, but I ask people, for the streamers that I mentioned, please don't go bothering them or asking them for more information. If there's something else that they want to say, they'll say it themselves, so there's no point to go pester them and bother them about it.
I want to let you know I'm going in raw dog blind. I've got no information about any of this. All I can do is observe from the outside and give you good takes.
There are also streamers who gave me permission to share things that they relayed to me privately, but asked me to redact their names, which I, of course, did.
The redactions!
And the last thing that I want to make clear is that not every person that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of all of these things. And in fact, most of them didn't. And some of them didn't even know anything at all. I tried to keep things private with my close friends, but if anyone during the past year ever approached me asking questions, I didn't lie and I told them the truth. But yeah, I don't want there to be some kind of witch hunt like, oh, you knew and this, no. A lot of people, didn't know everything or didn't know anything.
Chat, I think it's BM to speed, like to watch this at 2 times speed when she's emotional. It's a dick move.
Okay. I think that's
Speed part, this is the part that
all
we've
that
already
I have
heard.
to get out of the way to start. So, this is public information.
Okay.
I initially moved in. Sorry. I'm still sick, like I said.
Chat, I'm sorry, I'm not. By the way, whenever I laugh, I'm laughing at just the cadence of her speech. It's got nothing to do with. Like the content of what she's saying.
Okay.
Just to put that out there.
This is all public, obviously this part. I moved in with him, I believe it was the end of 2021, because he offered. I was living alone at the time, and I was having stalker issues in Kansas, and I mean, you guys know like all the stuff that happened there. I ended up joining the org and everything. We did a lot of streams together. And, I mean, a lot of people already know this, but I'm just gonna come out and say it. We, started dating. We were in a relationship starting January 2022.
Wait, they were dating? I didn't know that. Wait, they were dating.
After I joined OTK. I'm not.
I knew that Mizkif was dating the bird girl, like the sanctuary, Elvia sanctuary.
Planning to go into
Not Miss Mika, Maya.
too much detail about the start of the relationship because it honestly doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant now. The only things that really matter that you guys need to know for the story are that it was, one, an extremely private relationship. It was even hidden from friends and people in the org, but I mean, obviously people all eventually figured it out. They're not fucking stupid. And second, it was an extremely codependent relationship, which it's not the issue, but that's just
codependent. Who depended on her? Wait, did she depend on him or did he depend on her? She should obviously be depending on him, right? Because he's the guy. Both codependent. What? So they both rely on each other. That's why they both like depressed or something. What does that mean? Codependent. I'm not big on relationship stuff, Chad. I don't know. Codependency is a psychological concept that describes a relationship dynamic. One person is excessively reliant on another for emotional support and self-worth. It's not both. So does codependent just saying we're one person. So who's codependent? I guess we'll find out. It's both. Did she say on each other? Wait, is that just a relationship? What is that? Interesting.
That clear for details. He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls and wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers. And
I'll be honest, I get like the vibes I get from Mizkif is like womanizer / seedy. That's the vibe I get. Which isn't necessarily bad. It just means he's like a slut. That's the vibes. Like the vibes. Like I get like Ice Poseidon light vibes from Mizkif. You know? That's what I get. That's the vibes I get. Is those.
Wanted me to succeed as a teammate, and we grew very close over time, and I was very dependent on him for feelings of safety, social life, like my stream, my job, everything. So yeah, besides it being a very codependent relationship, the start of it was fine.
Who though?
I saw a lot of people mentioning this. They thought this was what I was going to talk about. It's not a secret. I think everyone who paid attention knew that he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree, who I was friends with, and even when I would stream. So when it was definitely slow over time that bad things started happening. At the start, it would be things like, for example, he would throw bottles, like plastic bottles with liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruise very easily.
The fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is that a meme? Or did he do like trying to hurt her? What's his goal here? What's his goal? Wait, why would you? Wait, so he gets plastic bottles of water and throws it at Emiru. Wait, how much does Emiru weigh? She's probably like tiny, right? And then he's probably like a lot bigger than her. It's probably very different. The power dynamics completely off, most likely. She's probably like, yeah. Jesus. She's your height. Shut up. I mean, she's big. I mean, she could beat the fuck out of Mizkif. Okay.
He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, you know,
that's not
it
cool.
scared me. I don't like it. And one time,
Who throws your phone at a girl? Who throws your phone at a girl? That's so weird. That must be something you learn from your parents or something, right? I don't understand how you even learn that behavior. Just a soccer. I don't even know how that even. I remember the last time. This was the last time I attacked a girl. It was my sister when I was like 7. Like, you know, last time I attacked a girl. Ever since then, I've never had a girl because I realized, wait a minute, this is way too easy to beat up girls. It's like beating up a child. Like, what are you doing? You don't do that. It's not cool. It's cringe. It's lame. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't beat up girls. That's just something you just learn that. You just learn that. You don't beat up, like, it's just lame. So, like, he's throwing his phone and bottles. Yeah, my sisters, bro. They had it coming. Let's not get it twisted. They would intentionally irritate me and then to bait me to attack them. So at the end of the day, dude, this is like 7-year-old me. Okay, I'm talking like 7-year-old me. Imagine having 2 older sisters that are just harassing you for just to get a rise out of me.
It even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye. But he always, you know, was like, "Oh, it's an accident," and I was like,
hit her in the eye. Wait, hit her in the eye with a bottle.
You know, was like to get a black eye, like it. And one time, it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye.
Phone
but
black eye.
He always, you know, was like, "Oh, it's
See, a phone black eye. It's definitely slightly not as bad as like a punch black eye, but it's almost there. It's like that's pretty fucking bad because you could say that you're not like perfectly good at aiming throwing phones, right? So you might not be intentionally trying to hit her in the eye. You know.
It's an accident, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's an accident." Like, you know, of course I'm not gonna think that.
It's still. I'm saying it's really bad. It's we're making an assault tier list. It's definitely, you know, you're throwing a projectile, right? Technically, you could be having a tantrum like a big baby, and then she gets hit. But I mean, no, he's obviously intentionally. That's crazy. Is that normal? Do people wait? How normal is that to like throw shit at your partner or to try and hit your partner or something? I've like never. I've never even like it's not even crossed my mind. It's not even crossed my mind of like let me just assault my partner. Like let me just throw some shit at her. It's not even close. It's not even for a second. All right, when I'm holding a knife, I'll often get like I just get the like an impulse to like I could just stab her in the back right now. I can stab her in the neck right now. So I'm gonna got a knife. I mean, dude, that's just like a thought. But I've never done it, obviously. But you know, that's just like some other shit entirely. But what I'm saying is, I never thought to myself, well, let me punch my. let me do that. That's just crazy. All right, why would you say that? Oh no, well, why would I say that? That's just like. Because I'm trying to be truthful here. Well, I'm being truthful here. I'm saying like I don't even consider it a option of behavior to like to. So then I'm thinking, why would you even do it? Like, how do you even think about that? Like, let me. It's like thinking like, let me just beat a child up.
You know, I just at the time I just kind of was, you know, I just brushed it off. And looking back now, I feel like that was kind of the start of him testing my boundaries, if that makes sense. So that was already kind of starting to show signs within the first 6 months of him.
Wait, actually, chat, I had a black eye situation happen in our relationship. I remember. Do you guys remember when I came on stream and I had a black eye? Do you guys remember that? I got limit tested by my wife. She elbowed me in the eye.
Me and him being close, and then again, a very public situation.
It was a mistake, though.
The end of 2022, the cover-up allegations happened.
Cover-up.
I mean, yeah, like I said, all that's public. You can.
What's that?
Find all that.
What's that?
See, like, what I said during that, everything.
What's that?
After that happened, his behavior started getting a lot
Like,
worse.
what is he talking about? What's she talking about? Can you someone give me the TLDR? Give me the TLDR, the cover up. The train. Oh, the Mia Higa covered up SA. And then Mitch Jones went around to someone's house to like say like nothing happened or something. Yeah. Mia Higa. Yeah. I remember now. It's come back to me. I completely forgot about that. What was it? What was it? Mia Higa never did anything wrong. What was it? Wait, what was this? What was the copy pasta? You are Mia Higa. You are Mia Higa. Oh god, it was funny. I don't remember. It was just funny. Like whatever the fuck that was. Like there was some line that was like, that's what was said. I can't remember. Why is someone saying fake laugh? That's not. By the way, that's not a fake laugh. I don't fake laughs. It's, to be fair, it's more like I probably shouldn't be laughing at this, but I can't help myself from laughing at it. Laugh. It's definitely some sort of defense mechanism laugh.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense. You know, he was...
It's not real. I swear on my kids it's a real laugh. I swear on my... Chat, I'm transparent. I'm a transparent guy. I fucking will raw dog whatever's on the top of my dome, providing it's not breaking the TOS of Twitch.
Very stressed. A lot of stuff was happening, but the bad behavior was ramping up, and I feel like it's so apparent if like, you know, you go back and watch anything from that time. I tried so hard to help him and be there for him because I really believed in him, and I wanted him to, you know, get better and get back on his feet and be the person that, you know, I always believed that he was. But that unfortunately did not really happen. For a long time, I think about a year and a half from when that all happened, it was kind of like slow things getting worse. But I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna bother going into the details of all of that because there's just too much to cover, and it's honestly kind of not really relevant to the rest of what I'm saying because the rest of what I want to say is a lot worse.
Oh god. They already had a
There was
throne
a
for one
point
of the...
where things really took a turn for the worst. Like, it felt like...
Wait, is this the meme?
The exact words that were said were like, Maya, you are Maya Higa. You know who you are. You're a woman. She'll listen to you. Not like maybe listen's the wrong word, but you know what?
Dude, that's so fucking scum.
You know, like a very delicate branch just kind of snapped.
Who would say that?
So,
Fucking Twitch people, man. Twitch people.
and again, a lot of people are like vaguely aware of this, but I'll explain it for people who aren't, you know, chronically tapped into all that stuff. So for a long time after the like cover-up allegations happened and he was like starting to kind of struggle on his stream, he never wanted to stream at the same time as me. Like, we really avoided it. And to me at the time it made sense because, you know, I was like, well, of course, like, you know, we share a lot of community members. If we're live at separate times, we're both gonna perform better, you know, it makes sense. But, yeah, we were never really live doing the same thing at the same time for a long time. With the exception...
Well, you could collaborate, right? You could collaborate, couldn't they? I mean, I don't...
Exception of, like, things like events or sponsors or, like, you know, just special things.
But...
For a very long time, and a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was because of him.
What? Bro. Wait, she just didn't stream one of the days? Wait, that doesn't even make any sense. Wait, you just don't even stream one of the days? Because some other wait, what the three? Wait, is that okay? Nah, she ain't just nah. Because I mean, it would be chill to just not stream those days. I mean, dude, holy fuck, dude, the amount of free time I'd have. Do you know? I really need to take a day off. Wait, what? So she streams 3 days. How many days of the week? There's 7 days, right? Doing the maths here. That's 4 days. That's 4 days she would have free. There's not 8 days in the week.
And now I stream whenever I want, but
Based.
the first time that we ever streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch. We were sharing drops, so it was the first time.
Twitch streamers, dude. Twitch streamers. We're streaming the Breast Kingdoms. We had. I'm sorry. Okay. Why is this significant at all? I guess we're gonna find out why it's significant. Wait, this is so like, dude. If anyone's mad about this, it's so petty.
In a very long time that we were both going to be live at the same time, doing the same thing.
Fuck?
Basically, I know you're probably like, "What the fuck does that have to do with anything?" But it'll make sense in a bit.
Okay. What is this?
So I'm live. He's live. We're both streaming, and like I said, you can go find all of this. This is public. There are clips of this. We're both streaming the Rust event, and I thought it was going really well. I thought everyone was having fun. I was like, oh, this is great. Everyone's, doing the same thing at the same time. We're all hanging out. We're gonna have fun. Like I was.
Do I want to watch this clip now before what she's about to say, or do I wait? Do I want to watch this? Do I want to watch this now? Wait. Okay, wait.
I was really, really excited.
W stream, W drops.
I start seeing in my chat people start saying unofficial Miz raid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me.
Oh my God.
Saying like, Emmy, I'm gonna kill myself. I waited, or I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc.
For a Rust Twitch drop. For a Rust Twitch. He's waiting so long for the Rust Twitch drop. Now he's gonna kill himself. Because he couldn't have as many viewers as he wanted for Rust, dude. That is fucking. You are mentally unwell. No, you are just mentally unwell, right? Like, literally, you have mental illness. Like that's.
And basically, he was upset because I had higher viewership than him.
Bruh.
That's literally it. I had higher viewership than him. And like I said, this is during an event. So there were drops. Like, everyone knows when there's drops. Like, it's not even fucking real. But
it's fake numbers.
Yeah. He starts messaging me. He's really upset. I tried to tell him, I was like, bro, you should come back and play. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's, like, wondering where you are. But yeah, he ended his stream. And then I'm still live, trying to act like nothing's wrong.
Of a viewership.
And
that'd be so cringe. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, like, if I'm her, that behavior is so pathetic that would just be like, who the fuck are you, bro? Who the fuck are you? This is some fucking beta tier fucking man-child. I mean, what is that behavior? Is some that you need to sort your fucking life out. If me streaming at the same time, like, I don't know, I would that'd be so unattractive and so pathetic and sad. Would that be like your man? I'm like, hell no. I'm thinking like right now, bro. I'm a chick, bro. Fuck, this guy's a fucking pussy ass bitch, bro. On God. He's a pussy. If anything, you know, what's a realistic thing? You should just be having fun with your fucking girlfriend and your friends, and then everyone's winning, and then cool, and you're like fucking badass, being Queen, pop off. Hell yeah, maybe if you keep popping off like this, I could just, you know, maybe I'll stop streaming as much, and you just take over, you know? You know, stay at home dad. Let's fucking go. That's what you should be like. Okay, let's not get it twisted.
In that house, I had a glass door so I could like see this was happening. He was walking behind me, making sure that I knew he was there. And by the way, so there were many ways out of that house if he wanted to leave the house that were closer to his stream room. He intentionally chose the door that was right by my room.
Theatrics. The guy, he's trying to be theatrical. He's trying to let you know, this is your fault. This is your fault. You did this to me. Bro, that is like, what are you doing? That's so pathetic. It's so... Watch the clip now. Okay, watch this. All right.
Today is the Rust server. Chat, I'm excited. We got some stuff. We're gonna start talking to people again. We're gonna hang out a little bit.
Got raw pork.
I'll fucking take it.
Would you like some raw pork?
Yeah, I'll fucking take raw pork. Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
So I thought, why not build a house up here?
Yes. I can pay rent in your house.
Okay, let's do it. Yep. Oh, wait, check this out. Come here.
Ooh.
Not bad, huh?
The house.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Okay, for starters, wait. How does he even know? Like, is he like tracking his own viewer number and then checking her viewer number at the same time? What he got like a stream up on the side? What's he even doing? He checks constantly. He's second monitor. This chat tells him. Okay, if his chat tells him, it's like a lot less cringe. If he's watching, dude, bro, Cocaine did an app reveal. Actually, this just blows my mind. I don't even know why you want this, but this is some crazy tech. He's got like a fucking dashboard made by his coder guy, and he's got every single person's streaming in that category sorted by concurrent viewers in real time. Shit is fucking crazy. So he just knows, bro, at all times. I was like, what the fuck? That's hardcore. He wants to know what's going on in the directory to stay tapped in. Did watch the YouTube? He released a YouTube video on it, bro. I don't want that. I try to avoid looking at numbers because, again, it's like cool, like high number, cool, whatever. But ultimately, everything that goes up must come down. And if you attach your self-worth to like a number, what happens is eventually that number is going to come down. And then you're going to feel like all depressed and sad and shit. So just like you can make yourself feel good when it goes high, but eventually it's going to go down. So then it's better to not get excited about big numbers, not get excited about, sad about low numbers, and just try and enjoy the stream and do what you want to do. Right? At the end of the day. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Wait, our houses literally look exactly the same.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Bro, it's drops as well, mate. It's drops as well. It's like, what are you even on about? It's not even like and on top of that, he should have just put drops in all capitals. He should have fucking put drops in all capitals in his title, and then he probably would have been fine. What are you even doing, bro? Killing Hassan. Okay. Skill issue on the title here, Mizkif. Like, on God. Like, legit, if everyone else in the category has all capitals drops in their title and you don't, people who don't understand how drops work, just click on the guy who's got one. Oh, drops? I'm going to the one that's got drops. He does? Oh, where is it? Do watch the video. Oh, here we go. Drops exclusive. Oh, I see here.
I want to see Emmy. I can't believe you guys are Separate houses.
The biggest sweats, you retards.
They will come after you guys.
They're the
wipe them out,
biggest
but we can
sweats.
stop them early.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it, dude. We'll join the resistance. You're spelling it wrong. Yeah, my bad.
So what's going on in his mind right now? Wait, does he think? So he's just like, I deserve everyone who's watching Emiru stream right now, and they would all be watching me if it wasn't for. I made you. Right, like, wait, was Emiru successful and popular before Mizkif? Just out of curiosity. Not this means anything. I just want to know. Like, no, really, he did. Okay, yes, not as much. She was 2K Andy, apparently. Okay, that's fine. Alinity raids. Huh? What does Alinity raid mean? Oh, Alinity raided.
No, I hardly slept last night.
Oh shit! W Alinity. W Alinity.
I'm honestly fucking tired, chat. I'll be honest. I'm pretty tired. I'm just tired. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later.
To me. So his chat's typing something like, Emiru's got more viewers than you because he's a viewer Andy and he spams about viewers all the time. So then his chat's mean viewer Andy to him. And then his ego can't take it. So then he's got to go offline. He's got to go offline. It's like an ego thing where he's like, you know, it's the ego can't take it, so then he's gonna go offline, and then he's gonna say some psycho shit to make her feel bad, right? And try to blame her, right? That's what's happening.
I will see you guys probably tonight, if not tomorrow. I just need a nap. I'm fucking zooted out of my mind.
What does unofficial Mizraid mean?
Guys,
Oh, he did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered? Like we haven't pillaged.
Oh,
like we haven't had to do what we had to do to make it here where we she had a one-hit advantage. She was coming after me. I had to attack back.
What the fuck is this?
What is he slamming? What are those slams? What is he doing? He's slamming things. What is that?
Coming after me. I had to attack back.
What the fuck is this?
What are you? Was that a test?
You said.
Well, I have some cloth in my house.
Why does he keep doing that? Why does he keep doing that? The whole door is shaking. What the fuck, bro? Bro, what the fuck, bro? That is... What are you up to? Like, you know what? The big ego thing, getting mad about, like, people being fucking doing some viewer anything, and then he's like, soy crits his stream. Okay, but then the fucking, this thing where he goes into, then he goes into the real world and starts, like, throwing fucking shit at the door or whatever the fuck he's doing. Like, what? I don't even know what the fuck, like, this is, like, what even is this? I can't even understand that. I'm trying to think, okay, listen, okay, what, mindset, all right, you've got a huge ego. You're super irritated that your girlfriend is doing better than you on Twitch. Okay, you're a massive pussy soy beta cuck bitch. Okay, so now what you're you're soy raging. You're soy raging. I'm gonna show her. I'm gonna just fuck with her now. I'm gonna say some weird shit and message to her about how I'm gonna kill myself now. That'll make it feel so bad. Now I'm gonna go. Basically throw shit at her door. But then I get it's like, what wouldn't he think, like, why is there like shit getting thrown at your door? Wouldn't people in her chat see that and be like, huh? To be fair, that's my kids, when they're really angry and having a tantrum, they will slam doors that they go through to telegraph to you, like, I'm mad. So it could just be like, he's trying to telegraph, I'm really mad right now. Right? He's trying to...
My body robe. Did anyone loot me?
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Go to the restroom real quick.
Bruh.
I'll be right
There you go.
back. Yeah, she's trapped now.
Fine, look what I did.
Sick. Okay, sick. Okay, I'm stuck in here. Okay, sick.
I'm gonna make some stats.
Hello, sorry. It's like 20 minutes.
20 minutes. It doesn't matter, bro. 20-minute break on a drop stream playing Rust. Mate, you're good. You could go AFK for an hour.
Hello. Avaragi, thanks for the sub.
on those streams where they do like some weird exclusive drops and like the viewer numbers go correct, it's literally people are like 80% of the people are there just for the drops, and it doesn't matter what you do on the stream. Which is like I don't know what it is when you're doing that shit. It's like what even like straight up like no, this isn't like PvE drops where everyone in the category has it. It's the exclusive drops. So what they do is so like Escape from Tarkov does it, Rust does it, a few of these. Valorant did it where they whitelist particular streamers and they give them exclusive drops where you have to go to that stream and you get like a particular thing. Those ones there, it's like, it's effectively, well, it's not legal viewboarding. It's just like, literally people are just, they don't give a fuck about the streamer. They are just there to get their drops. They just go in there to get the drops. Which is why it's like one of those things where, why the fuck would you even care? If you're doing an exclusive drop Rust stream, why would those are fake numbers anyway.
But alright, yeah, I'm gonna log out for now, but I'll probably come back later. And if not today, then tomorrow my normal time, so.
Bruh. What dude, fuck that. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I'm her there. That is the most beta cuck tier behavior I've ever, like, but I didn't think Mizkif was that much of a cuck, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'll be real. Like, he had me fooled. I thought he was, like, at least a little bit, like, you know, he wouldn't be, this is embarrassing. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. He's a baby. He's a baby. This is like, he's a fucking, like, throwing shit everywhere, slamming the doors, baby raging with fucking viewer numbers on a drop roster. Like, what are you even doing?
I feel like that's pretty apparent, at least to me. He starts walking behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up. So even people on my stream are able to hear this is happening. And he slams it so hard and so many times that the front door literally broke. The lock did not work anymore. It didn't work for months, and it would just make this horrible sound that I would have to hear.
It's an actual baby. I mean, it's just, he hasn't, I mean, I don't know how you get to this point in life. It's like, it's bad parenting, right? It's bad parenting. You just got to tell your kid, when your kid's having a tantrum like that, you just say, like, stop. This is, like, what are you doing? Relax. This isn't going to solve anything. Like, what are you doing? What are we doing? This is what it is.
Like, every fucking day, but anyway, so I hear him back there doing this, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I get up and I go talk to him, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, Emmy, like, I hate all of you guys. Like, all you guys do is just take from me, and, like, I'm just done. Like, I'm just done. And I was like, is this, like, really happening because of rush drops? And he was like, I don't know what else to do. He was, like, going off on me, like, basically saying that.
But what I don't even get is Mizkif literally uses chicks as props to boost his own stream in Kuma bait. So he is like projecting. It's complete hypocrisy. It's the opposite. It's the literal opposite. Like, what are we kidding here? Like, he literally gets like a bunch of fucking scantily clad women and OnlyFans chicks, and they come on and they basically Kuma bait for hours on end. That's what they do. They sit in front of the camera and they do like, oh my god, let's do a game where we shock each other, or do something where I gotta bend over in front of the camera. Let's do some shit where we do, and it's like, no, don't wrong. He's using them, but they're also using him. So it's like a transactional relationship where, but that's what you're inviting in, right? That's your. So what are you even talking about? What do we even? He's just being a complete hypocrite, and he's projecting.
He hated me, and I was like, well, I don't know what to do now. And he was like, go finish your stream so that people don't know anything's wrong. And
bro, that vibe would be off. That vibe would be off. Dude, that would vibe off me so hard. Bro, I am out. I'm moving out of this house after that.
I stop in the bathroom outside my stream room, and I'm like, you know, checking my makeup, trying to make sure people can't tell that I was like crying.
Jesus.
And I'm only in there for like 30 seconds, and he comes and like looms in the doorway. He's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just checking my makeup." So I go back and I stream for a couple hours, finish the stream, do my best to just like, you know, carry on the show basically.
Well, it's not codependence. This is like, she's like an indentured fucking slave or something, and it's like she needs to like perform well, but then not so well. Like it's only in a way that helps him. It's like he's just using her, bro, to get what he wants. But then she's doing too well, so then fuck that. No. You were supposed to be my prop, my thing that I use. Like, I mean, that's what I don't know what to tell you. Like, what are we talking about? You can't
after that, like I said, was when things started to get really fucking bad. It was like something just snapped. For the rest of the week, he streamed the Rust event. He got all the drop viewers. I'm sure he was very happy. I mean, good for him. And during that time, I obviously was like thinking and processing a lot of what happened. But I mean, it was a lot because.
But these are giga drops, chat. These aren't normal drops. These are giga. This isn't just like drops all capitals. This is exclusive drops. These are. See, Twitch streamers are gonna go crazy, dude. The shit people will do, dude. These fucking insidious Twitch streamers. They contact devs and gaslight devs into making them think it's the only way that the game's gonna succeed is if they exclusively give the drops to them specific. No one else, just like these guys. That's what. No, chat. Chat. This is coming from a person who's never had exclusive drops. I've never had it because I don't do that. It's fucking weird. These motherfuckers contact the devs and get exclusive drops. I'm not talking about drops. These are drops that only look at that Escape from Tarkov guys, for example. They'll whitelist and pay like, okay, you want to go, you have to go to this streamer here and watch this guy to get drops. No one else has got the drops. And it's like some sort of kingmaker system where it's real. It's like a giga drop. It's a giga, and it's fucking. It's the same shit as whitelisted early access, right? Like, look, you whitelist early access to me, and I'll say good things about your game. I'll make sure your game looks good if you let me and only me and my boys play. No one else, just me. And this is like. This shit happened in Starfield. This happened in a bunch of games where they do this shit. And it's complete Twitch cancer dog shit.
This person was at the time, like, kind of...
PoE doesn't do this. PoE doesn't do this. PoE doesn't do this. PoE doesn't do this. This is not a PoE thing. This has happened a bunch of times. I forget how many times this happened, but I remember. Do you know who was the maddest about it, chat? Bro, Instability 01 was here, bro. Oh, he was livid. Every time they did the exclusive, like, streamer launch where the streamers get into the ear of the devs and they fucking somehow work out a way to make it so only some streamers can play the game and no one else can. Oh, my. And it's so insidious. Because everyone loses. Less people get to see the game being played. And then they get basically shill reviews out where there's just a bunch of lies and misinfo going out because they only want to... Think about it. If they want exclusive drops again in the future... Well, they need to perform well and make sure people think the game's good and say nice things about it. So you're not getting a... it's just... it's so icky. It's so icky.
I mean, it was like my partner and my best friend and like the only person that like I really talked to ever. Or like at least off stream. So, I mean, it was just it was a lot. But the very next stream, I went live about a week after that. And I announced that I was planning to move. I knew that I would have to move. So I was like, okay,
good.
I have to go live and say this so that, you know,
good.
Kind of force myself to commit to it.
That's what I would have done. I would have been gone ages ago. I would have left that week. Like, literally, like, I would have packed up my shit and gone to a friend's house. Fucking that day. That beta tier behavior.
Obviously, I didn't move out right away, but after like all of that Rust stuff happened was when the other domestic abuse stuff really started. he would
Hey. Okay. I'm sorry. So why did you beat your wife? She had more viewers than me on Rush Twitch drops. Okay. Wait, what do you? She had more viewers than me on Twitch. Okay, it had to be done. She deserved. Like, what do we do? This is unhinged, bro. This is unhinged.
destroy furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me.
This is so pathetic and sad.
Destroy walls. Again, you can go see
my
this in some
God.
of his VODs in his bedroom. The holes in the wall. There would be times where he was upset at me, and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. And at the time, he also would more often do things like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like,
Wait, this is not a partnership. This is not a partnership at all. He does not view her as a partner at all. Again, if this is your partner, if this is someone who your girlfriend, what you're like, if every time she's succeeding, you're getting mad. This is like, it means you don't care about them, right? And you don't want them to do well, which is toxic and completely bad and negative in every way. Like, if you ever do something, if you're ever succeeding and owning, and your partner is like, "Fuck you," like, get out, bro. Get the fuck out.
150 miles an hour, and like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how fast is that? 150 mph. That's really fast. Isn't that 200 or something? 240 kilometers an hour. 240 kilometers an hour. I guess it's on an autobahn. Like, if it's like in one of those places that have no speed limit and like it's super fucking flat and there's no obstacles. But wait, 240. Yeah, in Germany they got like these fucking super straight highways and they call them autobahns, and you could just no speed limit on them. So I remember getting driven to Gamescom, and the fucking driver was going some absurd speed. And I felt like I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Like, what the fuck's that? Like, bro, what the fuck is this unhinged? It was like a black van. And I had no idea. He was just going way too fast. He was going. I'm gonna die. He's just going way too quick.
Like threatening to kill both of us. And this wasn't like even necessarily because of me or like because of something I did a lot of the time. Like, one of the times that it happened, it was because
Wait, what?
we were just getting food, and he was on his phone, and he saw that Mr. Beast had put out a video, and Mr. Beast had invited another streamer, and he was like, oh, Mr. Beast invited this guy to his video, not me. And I was like, oh, well, like, huh, yeah, I guess so.
What?
Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it.
Bro. This guy is bricked. This guy is bricked. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? This is insane.
Then at home,
Mr. Beast invited some other guy on a YouTube. I'll tell you that. What the fuck? Why is Mr. Beast inviting Mizkif? Bro, dog, you ain't iShow speed. You ain't like some fucking, goody two-shoes streamer that's fucking whatever streams Minecraft or whatever the fuck. What are you talking about? This is like, he ain't gonna invite you on. What are you even on about?
other things would happen. Like, I'd be trying to sleep, and he would scream at me and say that it was all my fault that he felt insecure. There was a time that I walked into a room that he was in, and as soon as he saw me there, he threw his phone at the dresser and started yelling because I had posted a YouTube video within the same couple of days as him, and mine was doing better. So basically, I felt like
Wait, what? This is so stupid. Wait, how does this leech fucking dumb fuck brain not even understand that if she does really well, it's good for him because he's fucking direct, like he's your partner. So like if your partner's popping off, then you will residually pop off anyway. Like, I don't even understand how that even works. It doesn't even make sense, even from like a complete leech fucking sociopath POV. Like surely he can realize, wait, she does good, me leech, me good, me collab. Me do like what? Like it doesn't even make sense. It's like cause he thinks he deserves it. It's just gonna be some giga ego thing where he believes he should be like the. I don't know what it doesn't even make any sense. Like makes zero sense.
I was kind of stuck in a loop where
I wouldn't give a fuck, bro. If my wife was popping off. If she was popping off, I would be like, whatever, dude. Fuck you, W. To be fair, I wouldn't even. I'd just start like fucking being a bit more lazy myself. I'd start doing. I'd let her log and beat Elden Ring DLC. I'm like, all right, this is Abby takeover week. She's coming on to the and she's doing it. She's just gonna beat the DLC for me. I'm gonna go look after the kids. You know, we're gonna go for the holiday. She can play Elden Ring the whole week. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be sick. Fucking W.
Felt like I had to constantly perform and like prove my value to not be thrown away. But at the same time, if I ever performed too well, I was gonna be punished for it.
That's so stupid.
And it just felt like a very rough situation to be stuck in because, I mean, streaming is my hobby and my job. Like it's a huge part of my life, even before you know, I met him and became like a larger creator. And I remember thinking all the time how it felt like he hated me, but he still wanted me around for his channel and like his thumbnails and everything.
He definitely did. He definitely, like, I mean, yeah, but it doesn't even make any sense. He definitely, if he's getting mad at you when you're popping off, that's definitely, like, that's not a partner. That's not, that person's not on your team. He is not on your side.
And this is still before I moved out. There was a time.
Like if he could, he would get a shot collar and have a little placemat and just have her in it like in the background. Like if he could do that somehow and trick everyone into just like look, Emeru's in the background. Look guys, see he's over there. Look, and then he just gets extra viewers. Like he would do that. Like place training, but with it, you know.
Where it was the tension in the house was so unbearable that I would sneak out and I would sneak into Esfan's house using my code. And Esfan didn't know why I was doing this. He saw me a couple times. I'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna go take a nap in your guest room. He'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I would sneak into.
That's a massive red flag. I mean, maybe I'm autistic. I'm gonna be like instantly. I'm an Esfan. I'm thinking like, huh? Why don't you just sleep in your fucking, like you've got a big ass house and there's tons of rooms? He must have known immediately, right? Esfan must have known. As a ret main, you've got high levels of empathy. Or is he an autistic paladin? Oh shit. Did he CL twist too much?
Esfan's house just to have some time of like peace and quiet. But eventually, he figured out where I was going and he would go over to Esfan's house to keep telling me off.
What? Tell her for what? Like just viewership and shit again, or what? Why don't I know what he told her off? What's he telling her off for? What's he telling her off for? I would love to be in like a fly on the wall here and just see what kind of delusional shit he says.
A time that he did it, and I was laying in the guest room bed, and one of the roommates in that house had come to see like why I was crying, and they were standing in the corner, and he came in, and he was very physically aggressive. He was like, Emmy, like, what are you doing? Like, angry. And then as soon as he turned and saw this other person standing there, he instantly like deflated and changed his tone. He was like, "Oh, Emmy, I was wondering where you were."
Psychopathy, bro. So that's psychopathy right there. That is like he's wearing a mask. That's yeah. This is fuck. That's freak shit. That's freak shit. That's dude. The crazy thing is they do really well on Twitch. The masked ones, because for whatever reason it's super easy to trick people. That's like dumb fuck will just eat up anything. Like on YouTube as well, like on pretty much anywhere, Instagram, all that place. People just eat that shit up. They're like fake wholesome, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. Let me tell you, the mask vibes. Chad, I'm not a mask Andy. I'm a raw dog Andy. Okay, let's not get it twisted. I am not masked. I am unmasked. I'm not wearing the human suit. Okay, bro. I'm here, bro. Okay, and what I'm saying is that's some fucking psycho shit, right there. Well, I don't. Okay, but then again, I don't get it. He's a really dumb psycho, isn't he? He's a really dumb psycho. Why would you? Okay, like from a purely pragmatic using people for your own gain, it makes no sense to like fucking get angry at this person who's popping off, who you're directly tied to, who you're going to be elevated with if she goes up. And on top of that, it makes no sense if everyone likes this person and she's popular and she's super nice and you're out there abusing her. Well, then what do you think is going to happen whenever people find out? I'm gonna be real. What does he think? She's never going to say shit? She thinks she's never, like, I don't even get it. It makes no sense. The optics are so bad in his corner. Like, so bad. It's like, it's one of those things where even if he was in the right somehow, let's just say alternate reality, which it seems like the evidence is pretty overwhelming and damning at this point. But even if he was in the right somehow she's just twisting everything and he was actually in the right. Optics wise, she would still probably win anyway. Like, what evidence? Oh, like she's referencing like people over and over and over again who are seeing this behavior happen over an extended period of time, where clearly something's fucking ultra sussy and not right.
Or like, are you coming home?
And you're seeing like the fucking clips of like these streams where he's just autistically freaking out over fucking viewership and shit, which makes no sense. And she's about to show us a bunch of screenshots which she's got, which I mean I don't know what to tell you.
And that roommate like later asked me about it. They were like, "What the fuck was that? Like, are you okay?" And I was just like, "Oh, it's nothing," because I felt like a lot of the reason that I didn't tell the people around me was because I felt like no one would understand, or even if they understood, it would just be a burden to them because all of our streams and social circles and communities are so intertwined. I was like, maybe it's just better for me to deal with this and like hope.
Dog. If you listen, I'm role playing right now. Like I'm S-Man. I'm living next door to Mizkif and that shit, and I think everything's all chill and they're all good. But then his girlfriend starts coming over on a daily basis, fucking going in a room and crying and shit, and you're like, what the fuck? And you go in and ask her, and she tells you. Bro, I'm fucking going over. I'm fucking like legit. The second she says that shit, I'm popping off. I'm going over and popping off on Mizkif. I'm saying, yo, you have a fucking room here. Get the fuck out of the house right now. Let's call your sister or your mom or some shit. Let's get it sorted out. Let's get you moved somewhere else, away from this fucking freak. Let's be real. That's what you're gonna do. And I'm pretty sure that's what he would have done. And that's what he would do, right? Bullshit. Well, he's not going to be like, no, this is a burden on me. I don't like this. Mizkif's my friend and fuck you, bitch. He's not going to say that. He's going to go white knight mode. What are you talking about? But then again, I guess if you get gaslit by someone else super hard, you might start thinking, like, if Mizkif is saying some shit to her, like, no one's going to believe you. Don't tell anyone because you're just going to ruin everything for everyone. Yeah, maybe you could easily see that,
Things
right?
get better. Basically.
But speaking as a paladin main, like from one paladin to another, for sure he would have like. I feel like that would have been any of our other friends. You know, it's just the power dynamic thing, right? If someone with a lot of power is just abusing someone with less power, then fuck that guy. It's like instantly, no, fuck that guy. Who cares? Who cares about like the relationships you got with that person? Well, if you're doing that, well, that's not the person I knew, so then fuck him.
I honestly don't even remember what the final straw was that I finally was like, okay, it's time to go. Like, I prepared the house that I lived in before this one, like, pretty much immediately after the, like, breaking the front door thing happened, but I was still, like, scared and unsure. So I don't remember what the final straw was, but I remember the day I took Cheddar to the house, because he just randomly started, like, screaming at Cheddar and was like, get that fucking cat out of my house. So I just grabbed Cheddar and put him in my car and grabbed his litter box and took him there, and I just left him there.
The fuck did the cat do? What did the cat do?
And never took him back to that house. And then,
The cat was taking the viewers, bro. Yeah, true. The cat, like, went on Emiru. The cat went in this background of a stream and they started talking about the cat and he didn't like it, bro. It's getting too much attention.
I think, like, within several days after that was when I finally moved out. It was on very short notice.
Oh, no.
Like I said, I don't even remember what the final straw was because so many things happened, but there was a time when I just knew. I called some movers. I said, hey, can you come tomorrow? And they were like, yeah, and then
Good
I
riddance.
literally moved the next day.
Fuck him. Fuck him. What a bozo.
Moving out into the last house that I lived in was a huge step mentally because, like I said, a big part of why I moved into the first house in Texas in the first place was because I felt like it was the safest option for me because, you know, I am a girl where it's like kind of scary for me to be living alone.
She lives in the real world. Hey, she's initiated. She understands. She has a script. No, she's just got her points. She's might not. Yeah, based. Yeah, she's totally true. 100%. Bro, if I'm a girl streamer in Texas, that's successful, I'm moving in with some other girl streamers, right? Or some other, whatever, some place that's either A, got like a fucking big ass dog there, or B, actually has security guards with a bunch of cameras. Yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, the thing is, I would temporarily move in with someone like S-Fan, but I wouldn't want to live next door to, like, your psycho ex-boyfriend. Because you would still see him all the time. Like, the schizo is in the other room slamming his door repeatedly trying to get your attention, you know, like... I'm mad as fuck right now! Like, just, like, you know, you'll be, like, getting more viewers than him on your stream, and you'll just hear him, like, ah! From the other house. You know what I'm saying? I can imagine it. That's what he would be doing. Let's not get it twisted. That's what he would do. He would do whatever. It's like a child. The child. Okay, if they're having a tantrum, and you just walk away, they'll like follow you. They'll walk into the next room to follow you, and then to continue screaming on the floor in the room that you're in, because the tantrum is not for them. It's to like show them, to communicate to you like, I'm really mad right now. That's what they're trying to do.
So it was very hard, and at the time, even though like all these other things had already happened.
Asmon's got a room to share. I mean, it'd be probably pretty safe in Asmongold's house, but at the same time, it might be a little bit of a health hazard or something, you know? But it's one of those things where I don't know.
Happened. I was very hopeful that me and him could be cordial and like eventually like things would be fine at least.
Dude, that would be an arc. Emiru moves in with the Asmongold arc. That would be an arc. That would be a... like entirely plutonic relationship, right? I'm talking like, because that's not a thing that would. But what I'm saying is, just like that'd be badass. Like she's like coming in, like they're doing cosplays and shit. Wait, plutonic? Isn't that what you say? What do you call a relationship that's entirely non-romantic? Platonic? I'm fucking from New Zealand, bitch. Okay, all right. I'm allowed to enunciate words however the fuck. The point of English is to communicate. All right, we're using language, and you understood what I said, okay? Platonic. Okay, entirely platonic. What I'm saying is, I can imagine it, They don't like, it's like a full-on thing. She, like, fixes the house up, makes it all fucking sweet. Like, oh, dude. Fucking Asmongold cosplays. It's like, it'd be sick.
Publicly, like, for stream reasons that, everyone could just keep streaming like nothing had happened. And, at the time I thought that would be the best thing to do. And I felt like if I, separated myself from him without explaining anything, people that watched us wouldn't understand and would, attack me. I was, yeah, I mean, it ended up happening anyway, so, but, yeah. After I moved out, we, like I said, still kept in contact. I had hope that somehow things would get better. He would always beg for me to come back, and he would promise therapy and change and, like, even talk to other people and, like, kind of present, like, oh, I want to change. I want to be better for...
I mean, after everything she said at this point, I feel like the reason why he wants that is just so he can get her back and control her, right? This is just so... Because she doesn't... It's like, get her back, gaslight her, make her, like, not say shit. Right, it's a purely self-preservation.
Or whatever, There was a short period in October where we had broken up because, honestly, it doesn't matter now.
Okay.
And when that happened, I honestly felt relieved because I was like, okay, finally, it's like on his terms, so that means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice, and he'll leave me alone. Because whenever I would try to push for it, it just felt like I couldn't, like, really sever it, if that makes sense. But, obviously, hence me doing the stream, that was not the end of it. A week after this breakup, he asked to come over to my house and talk for, closure. He came to my house, and, I was crying like crazy because the emotions were just very high because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting to start to try to distance myself from him. So yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch and holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with. But I let him hold me while I was crying.
Bruh, not a good idea.
And he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then, suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And, I screamed. Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, And, instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go. And he immediately left my house.
Bro, what is that behavior? What the fuck is that? Oh, what is he doing? The fuck is he doing? Bro, this guy's fucking retarded, bro. Oh God, what the fuck is that? This is okay. This is fucking. He is such a moron. Obviously, but then it's like, do you know what? This guy's. It's one of those things where it's abusive relationships, right? I don't know why. It's obviously like hearing everything and being obviously I'm able to be completely logical because I've not got some emotional connection or anything like that. But it's like obviously like, bro, the fuck, this guy's fucking been abusing you, and then abusive relationships are weird, right? She let him back in, which is like, what are you doing? But like that's like, what's he doing as well? What the fuck are they doing? Like, what the fuck? I mean, sexual assault, like low key. But like what? Like what the fuck? Like, well, that's not the time and the place to be like, what are you doing?
Crying. Without checking if I was okay or anything.
Low key, well. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, low key. What I'm saying is, okay. What the fuck? Why? Like, he's so stupid and retarded that why would you like? Rick will try to tell us. Obviously, it's way more messy and complicated when you're in a relationship or used to be in a relationship with a person, right? And then he's kissing her and she's all good with it. I don't know. It's fucking. It is fucking. It's one of these things where it's fuck. It's. I don't want to. Yeah. It's that whole fucking thing is so stupid, and he's so fucking stupid. What a stupid. I mean, yeah, the guy's fucking cooked. Wait, Rick will try to warn us, apparently.
How does it feel knowing there are some people who like you because you are famous? It fucking sucks. See, I know for a fact that me going live right now raises the chance that Mizkif doesn't ignore my texts and hang out with me by like fucking 69,420%, you know? It's fucking actually nuts.
Bruh. Dude, fuck. Oh, shut the fuck up. Killed Rick Bull. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What are we doing? What?
No, I'm not talking to him today.
Well, nobody asked you to, so.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
Look at her face. She's so uninterested.
She said no.
Maya unimpressed. That's what that was.
2 Starbucks bags of Starbucks I got you over the past 2 days.
Oh my god.
Skip, that was
Throw
not
it back.
funny.
Throw it
Yeah,
back.
there better be. Oh my god, I would beat the shit out of him.
We're live.
What the fuck?
We're live, she says.
Holy shit, they got adapter on here. They got the Melena. I believe it. These two, these two would fucking beat the shit out of the guy, for sure. This one would probably like fucking castrate, right? This one would, or maybe plant a bomb in like his fucking car. This one would just try like sue him and take off his shit. All right.
We're live, she says.
Anyway, there's something about being trapped in a car with an angry aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing. Dude, I did a guy that would go like 100 miles an hour on the, like we would fight in the car, which was never my decision. Like it just always like happened. Like we just would like fight in the car and then he'd go like 100 and I would like literally like beg him to slow down. I'd be so scared and I'd cry and then he would not slow down until I apologized.
Bruh, that is psychotic. That is crazy. That is like a way of threatening. It's like an indirect. Well, it's a direct way, but it's like, you know, you're not holding a knife to their throat. Like, look, I'm threatening you, and if you don't apologize, then you're like, obviously he doesn't think he's gonna die, which is why he's doing it. He doesn't think he's gonna die. He's got some fucking ego complex where he's like, I'm the god driver, but I'm gonna scare this dumb idiot, and then I'm gonna make you apologize to me. And that's what it is. That's what it is. It's like holding someone over the edge of a bridge until you say sorry.
Whoa. So then I started driving only. Like I wouldn't let him drive me anywhere. But then if we'd get in a fight while I was driving, he would like pound my ceiling in my glove box.
Ooh,
he would like scream and like hit the ceiling and like hit the glove box.
Fuck
and
is
just, like,
that
scream
behavior, bro?
profanity and scream like he'd like just call me terrible things while he was doing it. And then I'd pull over and be like, get out of my car, and he'd be like, no. And then I was like, well, okay. Because what am I gonna do?
Yeah, what are you
What am I gonna do?
Okay. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think they're just playing it, that one. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that one was about. I don't know what that is.
And at the time,
Lively, I don't know what that one's about.
I was still making excuses for him, and I was still afraid of causing trouble for other streamers around us, or like, you know, making things weird for viewers. I know that probably sounds crazy, but like I just felt this pressure, like I had to try to keep things together.
Let me finish this
if that makes
chat
sense.
before I actually go on a bunch of tangents.
I felt like I'd caused trouble for so many other people if I ever said anything bad about him.
What do you think is relevant?
Or if I caused rifts in our friend group or streamer group. I tried to stay on good terms with him and hold everything in, and also I still cared about him a lot, and I still at that point had hope that things would get better and that, you know, he would improve.
What is his good side? What is this good side?
He also always hammer into me.
Like, he must have some real good side. Like, if he's acting like this much of a pussy bitch and this cancer. The fuck is it? Like, why would... I don't understand why you would... What is it to believe it? Like, once you're seeing that behavior, it's like scum tier, bro. And you just... Clout? No one stays someone with a clout, right? I don't think so. I think I mean I think it's like it's like a way that it's like a foot in the door thing, clout. But I mean, actually no, no. Thing is, clout. It means you're implying she's a clout chaser. Clout chasers, the way clout chasers work is this: they're your friend until you're not relevant, and then they're gone. You basically, a clout chaser is going to use you as a stepping stone. Or like, you'll just use you until you've used up, and then you know, one of those things. But though, she's not chasing clout, right? It's he was using her in the first place, right?
How he never physically abused me because he never hit me, and he would coach me and tell me to tell people or other streamers who were asking about it, because they were concerned. He would say, tell them that I never hit you. Make sure that they know that I never hit you.
Technically, I threw a projectile at you that hit you, and it wasn't me. Well, actually, you know, technically when you touch the atoms, there's actually a thin layer where you think you're touching, but they're actually not. Like, it's not technically didn't hit you, you know? Like, it was one of those things where no one actually really touches. It's some sort of physics quirk. I don't quite understand, but trust me, bro.
Around the same time, this was during OnlyFans 2, so I guess like December-ish. He would often message me in the middle of my streams and berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him.
Oh no!
And again, like I said earlier.
Oh no! Oh, he's so petty and insecure. I did not think he was like. I genuinely thought he was higher T than this. I don't understand how you. I guess you just got a really good mask. That is insane. How did he trick so many people if he's this petty? What the fuck?
Earlier, I felt like I was stuck in a constant loop where I had to perform well.
You can't play the same class as me in classic WoW. Bro, nobody cares about classic WoW. What nobody cares about is classic WoW. It's a zero skill, old as fuck game that's like a literal meme. Not like, it's not got like some matchmaking rating. It's, what are we on about, mate? Wait, what the fuck?
Be thrown away, but if I performed too well, I was gonna be punished. And I actually wanted.
Wait, there was all those streams where Emiru was. So wait, Mizkif was live, but then Emiru wouldn't be streamed, but she would be grouped with him and on Discord. Is that because he just wants to use it again? It's like, hey, look, if you got to watch my stream if you want to get Emiru content. Oh, bro, that's fucked. That's such a toxic relationship. Wait, what the fuck? That's so weird, bro. That's psycho shit. That's psycho shit.
Some of those messages, because obviously a lot of these things, yeah, I'm not gonna fully read these out because I honestly just don't want to read them out, but I feel like I want to show them to like kind of show what I'm saying.
How bad are these gonna be? All right, let's look at. How do I know if it's not someone who doesn't follow? Yes, I'm still wanting to be DPS, but for dungeons I have to tank. Yeah, you really don't. Like, you don't. How can I not tank in dungeons? You straight up don't have to because you're a DPS? Question mark. Wait. Okay. Speaking as a classic WoW gamer, the hardest thing to get was always a tank, and they were desperately asking everyone to be a tank because there was not enough tanks. Okay, let's not get it twisted. And on top of that, the warriors can just tank. Like, if you're a warrior, you can just literally tank. Like, you don't even need to be a tank spec. You just attack things and you get through it and you just naturally tank. My group didn't even have the warriors. Yeah, I know this is going. I know where this is going and I'm not dealing with it. What the fuck? I asked for a boundary and it's always crossed. You don't know boundary? Bro, this is fucking this is so pathetic. This is the most beta shit ever. This is micro-peen territory. You're fucking mad about your girlfriend being better than you at Classic WoW at level 20? Wait, what are we... Question mark? That's the appropriate response. How can I not tank as a warrior in dungeons? Yeah, exactly. Dude, they don't need to be tanks back, Mizkif, you fucking low. Bro, what is this? When I said I don't want to be a tank, I admit I don't want to tank and raid, which is still true because I don't know what I'm doing. You do not need to tank in dungeons. So I just... I'm gonna get so much shit non-stop. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Wait, I thought he was like thick-skinned and he could like I thought like he was CX Ice Poseidon tier where they don't give a fuck at all. Like I thought like this like, and then you know he's a bad boy. That's like that's why he's successful because he's like very resilient. But this is like the most fragile little cuck behavior I've ever seen. This is insane. You want me to control your girlfriend? Did you imagine she's streaming, getting more views than you? Playing the tank when you're trying to play a tank? Getting her to go offline so then you could use her as a prop on your stream? Like, what even is this? Emmy is better, Emmy is this. I kind of... Bro, that's a meme, bro. That's a meme if they say... Like, and even if she is better, who cares? Even if it's not a meme. That's funny. And then you can be like nonchalant about it, and it can be like, you know, I'm thinking, I'm doing Mizkif brain right now. I'm role playing as Mizkif. He's a content Andy, right? That's a good bit. Like, oh, your girlfriend's shitting on you in a video game. That's fucking funny. That's fucking fun. Like, people think that's classic. Like, well, like people say that people meme about my wife being better than me at video games, right? Which I think is a funny one. It's a funny one, right? And, you know, maybe she is. I mean, no, she unironically is better than me at a lot of video games. She unironically. And that's hilarious. That, like, it's one of these things where, like, that's a good meme. Like, Abby greater than Quin. Like, let the real God gamer log in. That's a funny, which is why, like, why wouldn't you just do that dynamic? If you're a trad, you're not, like, a normal functioning man is not going to be that, like, I'm being emasculated. I can't handle this. You need to perform worse than me. Like, that's... If you're secure, you don't act like this. Right? Bro, classic.
And,
wow.
I am planning to probably post the VOD of this somewhere.
I understand what you want me to do. Not tank. It's just that simple. What does that mean? You already played Warrior when I told you you were getting. You're going to get compared. Don't pull. I'm gonna pull aggro because I'm Warrior. No, you're not. Another Warrior can tank.
So
Oh
if,
my god.
You want to read this later? That's fine, I guess.
I didn't even worry with my groups today, and no worries. Join a girl with 27K. Oh, he's such a viewer, Andy, bro. Look at him. He's talking about. He's DMing the viewer numbers. He's DMing the viewer. Dude, what? He reminds me of these obnoxious Twitch chatters who speak like this. Like they're like these streamer Andy fucking this viewer that like these. He reminds me of one of these cancer fucking Twitch chatters that I fucking permaban from my chat. Oh my god. Girl with 27K. Yeah, right. Ugh. Gonna find a warrior. You can't every time. You just want to tank. I know what you're doing right now, and I'm not dealing with it. Oh my god. This guy is... She is in the walls, bro. She's trying to show me up. How she's getting more viewers than me on Twitch. And she's trying to make me look bad in the video game. She's trying... Emiru was in the walls. Who knows where is this going to join and why it's bad me to pull in dungeons? Because I'm going to get compared non-stop. Because now people are just going to say you're better. Because I told you this is what will happen when you want to play Warrior. And it's already happening. And you just don't care about this stuff. Bro. Why didn't it say, like, what the fuck's wrong with you, you pussy little bitch? Stop being such a little cuck crybaby. That's what she should type to him. Like, legit. That's what... I would type that to her. Like, if I'm her, I'm like... Legit. And, bro, just show that shit on stream. Show that shit on stream, on God, bro. Like, and then, I mean, I'm glad she has, bro, because holy fuck. I'm not her. You're right. You're right. You're totally right. I'm not her. But, like, I mean, dude, that's what I'd be just, fuck.
And again, this was all happening while I was live. You can literally go find the stream and see me trying to deal with this.
Dude, me. I asked one thing with you. Don't be a tank, and now you're tanking. What can I do? What am I supposed to do? He's still going, bro. I'm playing the game, bro. Tank, let me do it. Let me handle all the hate. Oh, no. Oh, the humanity. Oh, no. They're going to type Emmy better than you at Classic WoW, low W. Like, oh. Oh, no. You poor little thing. What? Emmy is better. Oh, no.
While I'm live in the middle of a dungeon, trying to just play the fucking game.
Bro, this is some beta shit. Tanking me do it. Okay, where are you? Okay. Let me handle the hate, the criticism. You're worse than Emmys. The Emmy's so much better. The people saying you're better in every chat. The comparison, since nobody will be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, let's think it. Let's be super charitable to Mizkif right now. Okay, let's think. How? Is there any way in which this could be rational behavior? Okay, so wait. Emiru's actually secretly... She understands Mizkif is like this insecure little fucking cuckboy. So then she intentionally is doing the thing to fuck with him. Which would be funny, by the way. That would be funny, actually. That would be funny. Like, I'm sorry, question mark? What? Oh, am I doing more damage than you? Like... That would still be hilarious. Like, that's still W Emiru. Even, like, the most charitable way, she's actually knows what she's doing and she's doing it deliberately, which I don't think that's the case, but that's still funny as fuck. That's still funny as fuck. Oh, my God. Holy.
Oh, fuck, I think I...
Yes, in that one. Already read that one, yep. Jesus. Gee,
Tank Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, the you're worse than Emmys. The Emmy is so much better. The people saying you're better in every chat. The comparisons says nobody will ever be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank. You didn't listen.
That's the meme. You're a Just Chatting streamer, right? And you're getting shit on by a girl. That's the, like, it's not even that people are, like, okay, there will be people, obviously she probably is objectively better than Mizkif at World of Warcraft. It's not hard. He is like Ice Poseidon fucking cameraman streamer, right? Let's not get it twisted. But still, it is just a joke. No one's like, it's not malicious. It's not coming from a malicious. It's actually, it's playful. It's banter. It's bants.
It's the classic, what was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. And like I said, you can go find the stream. But for context, I was playing Warrior in World of Warcraft in like a level 24 dungeon. It was like Silverpine. Like, it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, so, yeah.
Holy shit. SFK.
Yeah,
oh my
yeah,
god.
You can, read that later, I suppose, if,
Bro. Bro,
yeah, like I said before.
Fuck.
Shit, hold on. I was constantly trying.
Okay, let's see. Like, you're in an esport team. I still can't do it. I still can't do it. Like, maybe if your entire career was you're a god gamer and you're getting shown up into some game, like, I don't even know. I'm trying to like construct a situation where it doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. Even if you're an esport gamer, it's still a fucking meme. Your wife's better than you at some game. That's still a meme.
Trying so hard to compromise with him because I wanted to be cool and I wanted us to be able to coexist in the same streaming sphere. But I felt like I could never win, and he hated my whole existence. Like, ever since that one stream where I had like a little bit more viewers than him. And he would say that it was my fault that his stream was dying because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused or not take it seriously because they knew that me and him were together privately. And he said if he would be able to hit on other girls and convince them that it was real, he would get his career back. That was like, started within the last couple of weeks that we spoke to each other.
Jesus Christ.
He started, saying terrible things to me
fucking freak cunt, bro. What the fuck?
About other streamers in Austin.
This is actual schizotear thought process. Schizotear.
In particular, one specific streamer who I know there's a lot of people that know he has beef with certain streamers. It was not one of those streamers. It was someone who, to this day, has been nothing but nice to him. He would say horrible things about this person, like about them in their stream, and it was just.
Forsen. Yes, fan. Forsen. Okay, Forsen's never been nice to this. Wait, I mean, Mitch Jones. I doubt it was Mitch Jones. Well, he would probably just say that, like, to his face. Isfand or Seer? Tech Toad. E-Rob. Okay, everyone's just saying names. Let me think. I'm going. Okay, I don't watch any of these streamers, chat. I've just seen clips. I've just watched clips, and I've been sponsored to watch the OTK event a couple times. I could only think he's talking. I can imagine him talking shit about S-Band. I'm imagining he's talking shit about S-Band in my head. That's all I'm imagining him talk shit against. I'm imagining that because he's like too much of a nice guy, and yeah, I can imagine him doing that. But who knows?
It was very hard to listen to, and just in general, he would say horrible things about other streamers in Austin, like, I quote, "I hate everyone here. You are all useless to me. You're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you." Jesus! And him saying that was the final straw for me. The day that he said that to me about other people was the first day that I ever, for the first time, started to ignore his calls and messages. And because of that, he even threatened to come to my house if I didn't answer. But I did end up calling him back, and I spoke to him, and I basically told him that I felt like I could finally see things for what they were.
Oh, there you go.
And
it's because from an outside perspective, everything she said up to this point, it's like, bro, why the fuck are you even, like, you should have, like, the second that behavior started, get the fuck out. But obviously, you're not acting from a, you're all, you got, like, this all fucking hormones, emotions, all this other bullshit going on. So you're not looking from an objective point of view. So now she's actually saying that he's just, like, a manipulating user, and he just sees people as a stepping stone to improve himself, right? Like, actual clout demon, psycho.
he started panicking, and he was super apologetic, and he was saying he didn't want to lose me, which wasn't the first time that he like did something like that, and was like, you know, basically begging me not to leave. But that was definitely the most extreme time. And again, like I said, I always had the hope that things would be cordial, or that, you know, we could be fine with each other, so I agreed, and we.
Why did she leave? She left after like a few weeks or something. After he started being like going psycho about viewers after like they're streaming Russ at the same time. Imagine that's the. It's so insane that that's the breaking point. It's when your boyfriend had a mental breakdown after you had got more viewers than him on Twitch. It's still unhinged.
We're gonna talk
just
about
to think that that's a thing. That's crazy to me.
All of that.
Rust drops, dude. Rust drops. That's where it went wrong.
We talked about it about a week later, and instead of apologizing for anything, he basically told me that he realized he needed to go to Japan and LA to get his viewership back up, and he was basically too young to focus on friendships and relationships. And it was I mean, despite everything, like I said, I still cared about him, so it was still hard. And
isn't that kind of like 37 or some shit? It's not my coffee machine. My coffee machine's squirting everywhere. What the fuck's going on? I'm trying to get my coffee out, bro. It's pissing me off. 32, 30. I mean, Jesus, what are we talking about? He's just balling.
I mean, it was like a mix of feelings, you know, like I was devastated, but I was also so relieved. But because of the past incidents during like other fights and times I would try to separate myself from him, past incidents during those times of him manipulating me into staying close with him and giving him more chances, sexually assaulting me, the abuse, and just him generally not being a very nice person. After that, I decided that the only solution and way for me to move forward, I made the hard decision, but I know now for sure the right one, was to finally completely cut contact with him. I knew it'd be very hard because our careers and our communities were so intertwined, but I knew that I had to do it and that there was no other choice. So I have not spoken to him since January of this year. It's been 10 months.
10 months, yep, 10 months.
But you think that's the end? It is unfortunately not.
Shit.
I haven't spoken to him since January of this year. It only took a couple.
She's talking about Mizkif. Mizkif.
Of weeks, but soon the messages started. He has attempted to contact me over 40 times. Over 40 times individually this year in individual.
I think it's self-preservation though. I think he knows she's a ticking time bomb. Like that. Like after, like if she like legit, I think it's. Well, it's one of those things where I don't think it's one of these. It could. By the sounds of it, he's just mad constantly whenever she's doing well, which is like so toxic, and it's like that's not something you do for a partner ever. If you're just pissed off when your partner's doing well. Like that, how you don't love that person? The fuck? That's like you just want her to be a slave, basically. Like just do stuff for me that's good for me, and then if you're doing anything else, fuck you. That's I don't know what the fuck that is.
Text, Discord messages, Instagram DMs, and phone calls. And I'm just gonna show those.
What's this gonna? Is this about to be schizo? Is this gonna be like nice guy territory shit where it starts off the thing and then it turns into like schizo shit?
And at first,
Hey, just make sure you don't have recordings of me, right? I'm getting harassed that you do, and I'm assuming it's nothing. Oh my god, jeez. He's doing one of these. He's doing these things where they do these weird lies, where they like lie about weird shit. Do you know why I'm removed from everything? Why am I kicked from OTK? Nobody's answering my calls, and I don't want to bother you, but I'm panicking, and I don't understand what's happening. Can you please communicate so I don't feel isolated and hated by my own org? I mean, ultimately, what are we doing? Bro, why? I don't understand. I just, like, fucking throwing shit at my girlfriend, giving her black eyes, and, like, just fucking raging out. Acting like a complete psycho and manipulative, scumbag-ass, spineless little insecure cuck that gets mad over classic WoW and fucking mad with my wife. I mean, what are we doing here?
first,
I don't understand what's going on. Like, I mean, bro.
At first it starts simple. Be confusing messages or like him expressing he was worried about things.
Make them bigger, Emiru. What the fuck? I can't read this shit.
At first it wasn't anything weird.
Oh, good. Can we please communicate so I don't... Okay, yeah, same thing. Can you please respond? I understand and we'll leave you alone, but really appreciate it. We can talk. I won't text you again. This is self-preservation, 100%. That's the same one? We really? I don't know, can we? But I can't just not message you. I still care about you. I need to talk. I'm here. I'm so sorry. Shit, this happened. I'll be up all night if you need to talk. Can we please talk, Amy? I'm so sorry for what I said. Can we talk tomorrow? Oh my god, bro. This is like, I've seen Moist Critical. Like, he goes through, like, he reads DMs of, like, these schizophrenic people who fucking, it goes into this, it's a bad arc. It's a bad arc, bro. Hey, I found out you weren't invited to the party. I know you wouldn't want to go, but I didn't do invites. You're invited, of course. I hope you're going. Okay, you can talk. Please, can we talk? I need to, this is fucking, ugh. Okay, whatever. He's just acting super. Bruh. Please, period. Call me, period. I haven't stopped thinking about you in months, period. I know what I want, and it's you and only you. Oh my! I can write this. Getting like I can't read this shit. It's getting real fucking. It's like, bro. But there's been nothing without you and me. I want you back. I want to go on dates, live together, the plan of lies. I want you so... Okay. I don't see how you could script, like, type this shit, right? And then, at the same time, your actions are the complete opposite. Right? It doesn't make any sense. It makes literally no sense. This is the thing, though, chat. This is some crazy shit. You want to hear some crazy shit, chat? This is a tenet, okay, chat? Actions are what matter, chat, not words. When you see, like, just look at the totality of actions when it comes to these things, like what's actually going on, and that's what matters. Like, you can hear, like, these people can say whatever bullshit they spout, blah, 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 dog shit's coming out of their mouth. Actions. Holy fuck. It's like a dying roach. Just trying to say anything to survive.
This is not...
It's like a fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. Hello, it's been a while. I just want to say I'm going to be back to Austin next week, and I think that you and I should at least be able to talk and communicate with each other. I'm also going to be a lot of collab. Wait, why would she want to do that? Why would she want to do that, bro? I'm also doing a lot of collabs, and I'm know we've been in a lot of calls recently, and I feel that we should be able to amicably with each other, so it's not weird. Bro, what the fuck? I feel like it'd be really weird considering you're both just the same. Again, this is just like, I want to survive. Please let me survive. Please.
Someone who loves or cares about you.
Nope. He's just talking about that's not. He doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to. He just wants to be. He just wants to pop on Twitch. That's it. Fuck. Ugh. Ugh. This is just sad and depressing. It's like that. It's like the meme of the guy sticking the fucking stick into his bicycle wheel, and he's like, "Why have you done this to me? Please take me back." Like, I don't know. What are we doing here? Oh my god. Dude, you can. This is 100%. Dude, this is 100% ChatGPT. By the way, anything that uses this weird long dash is ChatGPT. Legit. And you see this ChatGPT. This is like the second that that long dash is just what ChatGPT just spams the long dash. No one else, no human being uses long dash. I don't even know how to make long dash happen on a keyboard. But it's the second you see that long dash, it's ChatGPT. Like, so now he's just got to the point where he's just like, man, it's psycho behavior. Let me just use ChatGPT to like apologize. What are we doing? What are we even doing? That's like a metaphor for like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. It's like spitting on you. It's like a spit. It's like a spit. It's the opposite. It's like an anti-apology. Like, I don't care enough to even write an actual apology to you. What are we doing? Oh my god. Holy shit. Bro, what if she ain't replying? Bro, why do you keep sending messages if she ain't replying?
And keep in mind, this is only things that he's.
Why not? Because it's fucking psycho shit. It's psycho shit. That's why you don't do it.
And to me, I can't document all the things.
Like, Chad, if you have messaged someone, like, more than, let's say, 10 times, you are officially under the psycho shit. Like, if they have not replied and you've separately messaged them 10 different times and you're still going, like, dude, 10, I'm just like, committing. At 10, you're 100% doing psycho shit. Like, yeah, like, 2's the limit. You know what? 3 could be like, first one you message, then no reply. Okay. Second one, hey, don't have your last message. It's cool. Third one, all right, this is a final message. I think you're ignoring me. Whatever. It's cool. A little bit weird that you ghosted me, but okay. Sure, bro. Bye. And then beyond that, it's like you're like yelling. It's like, hey, this person's gonna call the police on you or some shit if you keep messaging. I'm just confirming it. At 10, you're mental. At 40, it's like that's stalker shit.
That people told me that he was
like
saying.
It's some sort of obsession. Like you should be worried that this guy's gonna come to your house and do some weird shit, right? Like that's what like at 40, it's like. And saying that, the context of this one is different because he's trying to do it as like it's like for personal gain and he wants to protect himself. So it's probably like less stalker and more like. He's trying to fix something that's completely destroyed. He knows an inevitable doom is coming. You know, and it's that's what it is. And he's trying to like, if I could just do this. But then again, the thing is, you want something crazy out here? Seeing all this, hearing all this so far, if Mizkif, it's not like there's still gonna be people who are like there's still gonna be Mizkif stands, right? And the only reason if he does get cancelled, quote unquote, is because he cancels himself.
And just kind of a funny side note, I guess. I would like to highlight this message because it doesn't really matter.
There it is.
I ran it through.
It's the long dashes, bro. It's the long dashes. See, it's the ones with the long dashes.
Through a ChatGPT checker, and all the highlights. Like I said, doesn't really matter.
Bruh.
I just thought it was interesting. But,
Yeah, okay. I honestly, it's like, I'm not going to deep dive these messages. I've already read a few of them.
Yeah,
It's still pathetic as fuck.
like I said at first, the messages were just simple things. Like, him saying he was worried about things or saying no one was talking to him, which I don't think was even true at the time. I think he was just saying that to try to guilt me into responding to him. I'm not sure about that, of course.
It's what the psychos do. They do some makeup. They make up some bullshit story and make it sound really extreme.
This also extended to in-person interactions because initially I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through private communication and, you know, we would be fine going to the same events and parties and such. I also had to start... Hold on, I'm still fucking sick.
Alright, speed up. Drink. Go. Good shit.
I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through personal, private communication, but I also had to start avoiding going to the same parties or places I was worried he'd be in person. Because this was after he came back from his first trip to Japan. There was a party that I attended several months after I first went no contact with him. I was aware that he would be there, and I thought it'd be fine. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I thought I'll just let him have his space. I'll have my space. You know, it's not a big deal. We're adults, right? During this party, I felt like he was following me around and monitoring me,
Ugh.
but I thought that I was just being paranoid. I was like, it's probably just in your head. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and a couple other friends. And, at some point, Nick was like, it's too fucking loud down here, let's go upstairs. No one's upstairs. Let's just go, you know, chill in a room.
Nick,
and,
is this NMP lol? This NMP lol.
Talk where it's not so loud. And, I was like, okay. So they, as a group, went upstairs first without me, but it took me a bit longer to get up there because someone like stopped me and was talking to me. And I did feel like, I mean, he was like standing pretty close to that person. I felt like he was watching me, but again, I thought I was just being paranoid. But I went upstairs. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and, you know, our other friends. And then about 30 minutes later, the room that we're in, the door opens. It's Miz. He opens the door, makes eye contact with me, goes, ooh, and then closes the door and leaves. And I was like, what the fuck? But again, I was still trying my best to, you know, give the benefit of the doubt, like, you know, maybe it's just like an awkward situation or something. But
bro, you've spent like fucking 40 messages to her. You're trying to do everything you can to like damage control. You understand she's like from his point of view, she's like a bomb, and he's trying to stop the bomb from going off. And that's what you're gonna do? It's like jump scare the bomb. What are you even doing?
a couple months later, the person that he was hanging out with that night reached out to me privately and was apologizing. And I was like, why? And they're like, I just felt like I had to apologize to you because I felt so bad and so embarrassed of what was going on. Like, yes, he wanted to see what you were doing. He was saying, like, I want to go see what's upstairs, and he was checking every room. And then after he opened the room that you were in with Nick, he closed the door and started laughing, and then he just wanted to talk about, you know, how you guys broke up for the next, like, however many hours of the night. So I was like, wow, okay, that's good to know, I guess. The next story,
I can't read that, but I'm finishing this thing
that I
here
want to
first.
tell
I'm gonna speedrun.
involves
Okay.
what happened to me, Valkyrie, and Cinna earlier this year when we were attacked at the Santa Monica Pier, because that was
What did
obviously...
they do? What did they? A guy like chased him, right, and then said something like, "I'm gonna get you." What happened? Just give me a refresher. Give me the TLDR refresher. I remember the clip. It was like a dude just come over and said like, he said he was gonna stab them. I'm gonna kill you. But obviously no one got stabbed or anything, right? It was like a guy just said that, and then the security guards, yeah. Hired by Mizkif. Wait, what?
Well, let me close all these fucking
What do you
texts.
mean
I don't want
hired
to look at
by
them. They're still on my desktop.
What are you on about? Mizkif hired? What are you talking about?
Where
Let's
was
see
I?
what she gonna say.
Yeah, so, yeah, it happened March 3rd of this year.
So let's just see the clip, just for context, chat. See the clip for context. Everyone's got context.
I mean, I think we're just gonna go. Let's go.
That's a blue light check, right? This is the blue. This is the she had like blue light cream or something. Like computer screens are killing you and shit, right? That's that one. Just to confirm it. Yeah. Okay. Reflect.
Hey, excuse me?
No!
Security?
Emily, no!
Hey,
Stop!
Whoa.
It's fucking fight right now.
What?
Get away from
now.
Security!
He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Right now. Kill you right now.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, W. Oh, shit, ads.
I mean, I think we're just gonna go.
Let's go.
Lazy streamer, because I took a piss.
Hey, excuse me?
No!
Security?
Emily, no!
Hey,
Stop!
Whoa.
It's fucking fight right now.
What?
Get away from
now.
Security!
He's harassing us.
W Center.
Right now. Kill you right now. Kill you right now.
What?
Security, please.
Security! Is this guy threatening to kill us?
Bruh.
Him.
Looks kind of fake. Dude, it's not fake. Why would you fake that? Let's fake people trying to kill us. Which, like, guess what that does? That gives people the idea of, like, maybe I should go try kill the streamer. I could probably do it. Like, it's not good. You wouldn't fake that as a meme. That's not something. Why would you even say fake? Let me do scripted fake attacking me. Like, it makes no sense. That's not fake. Okay, some dude threatened to get them and was acting super aggressive and ran at them, for sure.
A lot of people were talking about how me.
Wait, here's the black eye. Where are we? Wait, what's this? Here's the club of the black eye. Where are we? Where did Emiru get her black eye?
I actually had like a small black eye from running into something, and no one could tell. Yeah, no one could tell. I thought I wouldn't be able to cover it because it was really bad. Deserved me to myself. What'd you run into? I was like turning a corner. Really?
Like I got more viewers than my boyfriend on Twitch, and he threw a phone in my head.
Fast, and I hit like the bottom of my eye socket on the wall. I didn't want to admit it, but I don't want. I had to.
I remember,
Ow.
dude. I remember getting a black eye from my wife, bro. On God, dude, fucking psycho, bro. On God, we were just, we were sleeping in bed like enthusiastically, and then I don't know what she did. She like rolled over super hard, and then just fucking elbowed my eye socket, and the whole thing was just like complete. I looked like a fucking meth addict. Whole thing completely black. Never like, dude.
Wait, let me see if I can find a picture.
Yep. Never showed a picture how she accidentally leak an image.
Yeah, thanks for the sub.
Is a frame? Oh, she leaked an image. Dude, fucking streamers in the alt tab. Dude, I've done that a million times. You go to alt tab and like, oh, Oops. Dude. Oh shit, my deep fake of all the other streamers porn is on the screen. You know, as you do. Oh no, my dog dick porn. What are they doing? What are we doing here? Emiru Randall Wall. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ray and Cinna were attacked. Which was not an issue. Like, we had no issue with that. Like, obviously, it's big news. People are gonna talk about it. It should be talked about. We had, like, no issues with anyone talking about it and covering it, and that included him. I was fine with that.
Forsen speaks about Mizkif. This is not a Forsen is not speaking about Mizkif. What is this? That is not. The clown is doing an adept. That is not Forsen speaking about Mizkif. This relevant? Is this relevant? Is it? He's just gonna say, "I don't give a fuck. Who is that guy?" That's all he's gonna say. Yeah, dude, no one cares.
Joined in on that whole thing of people going live to talk about it. And again,
so
I'd like to
guys.
remind people
awesome.
at this point, we were already a couple months into
He's so apathetic. He doesn't
being
care
no
about
contact with
anything.
him, making it
Forsen's so
clear I
good.
didn't want anything to do with him. And so during the stream, he was covering what happened to me, Ray and Cinna. He decided that he was going to tell more of my personal stalker stories that I've never personally talked about or shared publicly myself. And one of these stories was one that, like, no one knew at all, and, like, it just felt so shitty because at the time that those things happened, like, you know, all the people that lived in that area together, we all came together and we all kind of decided, and this was heavily pushed by him, we should never talk about this because, you know, people are gonna be weird. It puts Emmy in more danger, and, you know, gives people ideas, so we're never gonna talk about it. But,
That's what, dude, speaking as, but the good thing is I got people who leak my shit. I don't talk about the freaks. I've stopped. I made a rule this year, actually, to stop talking about the freaks doing freak shit, because I realized that what was happening, the freaks were getting off on it, and the more you talk about them, the more they get off on it. So now any freak shit happens, don't even mention it. I say, hey, the freaks are doing freak shit. It is what it is. And I can only imagine how bad it would be if you're a chick and you got legit, just being a female streamer, you get 10 times as many freaks. You get 10 times as many freaks. Because all the freaks, well, actually, you know what? I had one freak who was a girl who was threatening around my house one time. But, you know, that was 1 out of like 50 freaks. 1 out of 50. But, you know, it's one of those things where most of the guys are freaks.
You know, of course, as soon as there's some big drama that he's not involved in, and he finds a way to, you know, bring up, oh, I was there for something that happened to Emmy, he does it.
It wasn't Abby. No, Abby actually dealt with this freak. Abby actually sorted this freak out. She, like, fucking... Yeah, Abby sorted her ass out, so it was all good.
He was on a stream talking about these personal stories of mine, and I caught wind of it. And by the way, it was also so frustrating not saying anything at this time, because the way he told those stories, he kind of framed himself as, like, the hero. He was like, oh, I held the stalker at gunpoint.
I remember that story. I remember that clip. I remember talking about, this is where I went on my arc of talking about how girls get the most freaks watching them, and that's like W Miz. Wait, nah, is he a stolen valor ass little bitch, Andy? No way, that fucking narcissist psycho's doing that. No fucking way.
No. The only person who ever came into contact face-to-face with that stalker before the police came was Bonnie.
Why are they... Well, okay, I don't get this. Bro, dude, why do you not stop this behavior instantly? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm the guy, I love calling people out. Whenever I know some shit, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna reply online. I'll fucking just, that guy's a lying little bitch. Why, what, just... How is he allowed to fucking do that? Just call that fucking dumbass out. Everyone can just see they're a fucking bozo, and then you won't get away with it, right? Like, that's what you just call them out. Scared? True. True, at this point, is pretty... Yeah, no, he is a bit of a freak. But still, I don't know. That's where you gotta call the freaks out there, right? Which is good. She's doing it now, obviously. But, like, fuck me. All the other people would see this freak behavior.
Bonnie is the person who found that guy outside.
That's the issue. See, if I'm in this place, I'm in this situation, I'm just imagining I'm there, bro. Like, all the fucking fake ones are getting I'm gonna instantly burn all the bridges. I suppose that's the thing, right? There is like this weird, like, tightrope circus shit going on in Austin, Texas, where everyone's like clout demoning each other and doing all this weird shit. And if you're not like sucking all the right dicks, then you're not gonna do well there. And so you can't. There's kind of like this unspoken rule of like you probably just let shit slide, which is like super cringe. And I would not do that. But then you would probably have no friends. But then fuck it. Why would you want fake friends? Why would you want fake friends? Why would you, like, what's the point? If they're all just using each other and all doing some weird shit, why would you, like, fuck that? Money? Yeah, fuck that. It's not worth it. What, oh, I get more money, but then I'm fucking a husk of a human being that just acts and pretends to like other people, and we do all this fake bullshit. What are we doing?
Went inside, told everyone, called the police. The police came. All Miz did was he stood far away from the front door, behind glass and metal, with a gun. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Still very
That's beta tier. That's so pussy, bro. And then he came out and said dude, wait, where's the story of him saying it? Wasn't it like, I came down and I stopped it with a gun. That's what I did. I came down and I was like, I'm the man. Bro, what the fuck?
Scary, but why are you acting like if anyone deserves credit for that, it's Bonnie. Like, it's literally stolen valor. I'm so glad I finally get to say that because she is the one who, like, kept
people out early and call them out often. Don't do the shit where it's like, oh, it's going to be socially awkward and it's going to be, like, fucking make me feel weird. And, like, dude, that's how you get people acting, like, truthfully fast. I feel like that's why the PoE section's been sorted the fuck out. Is that all the people doing weird shit get called out instantly. You know, I've done it a lot. I've done a lot of calling out. At the end of the day, but you got to do it. It's got to be done. We got to clean that. You got to clean up the fucking trash. Okay? Call them out early. Call them out often. Elon, dude, fuck him. I'll call Elon out. Dude, I don't give a fuck. Who cares? That's the crazy shit about the Elon situation. Remember the Elon situation where people were, like, trying to, like pretend like it wasn't happening and, like, not call him out because they're, like, trying to preserve relationship statuses and shit like that, and it was, like, weird. But I don't give a fuck. Fuck that, dude. Elon's cheating in a fucking video game. Call him. It doesn't matter who it is. If it's your boy, who fucking cares, bro? Don't cheat at video games, pussies. What are we doing? Don't cheat at fucking video games.
And those two houses safe, not him.
Don't cheat on Twitch either. If you cheat on Twitch, fuck you. If you're doing like that, oh, bro. Don't even get me started on Extra Life, bro. Don't even get me started on Fake. Oof.
Anyway, back to the original thing, the Ray and Senna stuff.
I'm about to fucking go crazy.
So,
Extra Joe.
I was obviously panicking. Like, I just had this horrible thing happen to me the night before. It was, like, huge, like, public, millions of people seeing it. And then my crazy ex-boyfriend is going live talking about more of my personal stuff. And I'm, like, crying, and Senna and Ray are like, what's wrong? And I tell them, and I'm, like, panicking. I'm like, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so. Like, these different people that I was like, they can contact him because I did not want to contact him. So, Ray, Senna, some of me and Miz's mutual business partners, and Asmongold were all...
Well, you can't stop him at that point. Isn't the cat out of the bag at that point, right? He's already said it. I mean, I guess if he's going to say more shit, I guess don't say any more shit. Yeah.
Messaging him to stop. And by the way, Asmongold told me that he tried to call Miz while he was talking, and it rang 3 times and then hung up.
What a bitch.
Which means that he saw it, and he just wanted to be able to keep talking.
We don't know. I mean, we don't know that, right? We don't know that. Because, I mean, technically, it could have been some weird phone glitch. Or it could have been someone that his phone could have been in another room and some other person could have done it. But, I mean, it's one of the things where you don't know. I mean, you don't know that for sure. You don't call it twice? You did call him again? I mean, okay.
Because,
but
yeah.
still.
Anyway.
Obviously, he would have known that this is... Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter about the phone call. Like, whatever, who cares about the phone? Like, it's not like you can prove it. But, like, the reality is the context is, oh, I'm a fucking psycho spamming, DMing my fucking, my ex-girlfriend. And I abused her, physically and did some weird shit, right? Like, you'd obviously know it's taboo to talk about this shit, and you shouldn't. But he did it anyway. And then maybe he saw a phone call come in and he still kept going. Which is like, you know, one of these things where it's like...
Just a little note.
What are we doing?
I don't know exactly what, like, the other people said to him, but Ray and Cinna told me that they were messaging him being like, bro, like, stop, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? And he was messaging them who...
Why is he poking at Beehive, by the way? And still, as a psycho, I'm trying to put my mind inside of a psycho's mind. He should do whatever he can to, like, not irritate Emiru. And to hopefully she fucking decides, it's not worth it. He should do whatever he can. Like, why would you go out of your way to, like, let me just irritate her more. Let me just keep poking this thing until it fucking explodes. Like, what are we doing here?
Were also equally as traumatized as me, of course. They had gone through the same thing. Oh, what am I doing wrong? I'm letting people know what,
Dude,
girls
it's just,
go through.
It's petty, bro. And he's
Is
lying.
that your job? Well, anyway,
Oh my god, like, let me ban
yeah,
these guys.
that
Hey guys, anyone?
happened
Hey,
a couple of months
you banned.
into me being no contact
Category
with
going.
him.
Alright,
And yeah, he was
ban
arguing
these.
with Ray and Senna while they're trying to be like, bro, like, stop, like, you're making it worse. He finished talking about my stuff and then reacted to Senna and Ray's whole stream where they were crying,
Bro,
addressing
imagine
their
reacting to drama streams, bro. What a fucking rat.
communities. Made sure to react to that and then immediately went offline.
Ugh.
So yeah, that was a
Pathetic.
terrible weekend. I got
Bro, let's not get it twisted. During my Marvel Rivals sponsored stream that I had yesterday, everyone was spamming, Emiru this, Emiru. I knew that if I didn't look at this morning, that chat would just spam about it. And to be honest, I actually do like Twitch drama. I do like Twitch drama. And it's got to do with classic WoW, and I've interacted with it Mizkif a few times. So it's within my orbit that I care enough to actually, like, if this was like, hey, some fucking kick streamer is mad at some other guy, some Zoomer guy, some fucking dude stole a Pokemon card, I wouldn't give a fuck. But because it's like, I'm actually, do you know what? I'm a part of Mythic Talent, which is actually an arm of OTK. It's like you're basically a part of OTK, but you're not, which is W. So you get like sponsorships through them, but you don't actually interact with them. I have to do anything, right? It's like, so it's one of these things where I actually am interested. I am interested.
to be stabbed, and then the next day, my weird ex was going live trying to self-insert so that he could make sure to farm his
I'm not a part of it. Let's not get it twisted. No. I'm not a part of it. Like, I'm a part of, if I'm a part of OTK, then fucking ZZ ran is. No. Like, Steel Mages. We're just like, they just get money from us. They take like a percentage of the ad revenue or whatever the fuck it is from doing an ad for a sponsored stream, and they just AoE streams out. Yeah.
Clips. After that incident, his attempts to talk to me only ramped up, which I showed those texts. We went back to Japan, and during that trip, he was texting, calling me, trying to call me quite a lot.
Jesus.
Begging me to take him back. And at the same time, I heard that he was reaching out to quite a few other streamers who know both of us. And he was crying to them about how he wanted to get back together and how he thought someday we would reconnect and eventually get married. I don't think
He's trying to spread he's trying to get like a narrative. He's trying to create a false narrative right now. This is preservation.
even meant that, but I hope not.
This is not like, I mean, it'd be cool if you could, the issue is when he was in a relationship with her, he was just toxic the entire time. So it's not like he's some romantic cuck who's just like trying to get back with her or something. This is just like, oh, I'm gonna make it look like I really like her. All this.
I assume he did that with the hope that they would
it doesn't look as bad for me.
relay the messages back to me since I wasn't talking to him, and I mean, some of them did. I also had a couple other streamers report to me that he would obsessively watch my stream, and not in a like, oh, I wonder what Emmy's doing right now way, or like having my stream open. Like, he would be obsessively and attentively hate watching my stream, like watching my stream and just saying horrible things.
Hate watches.
Almost every time that I've been live this year.
This is mental illness, by the way. This is like mental illness 101. If you sit there hate watching a stream and you just dislike it the whole time, like, that's mental illness.
And they tell me that he would want to discuss how he believed I still wanted him.
Legit, if you don't like a stream that you're watching, go do anything else. The internet is massive. My Twitch stream or someone else's Twitch stream or Emiru's Twitch stream, whoever's Twitch stream you're watching, is like 0.00000000000000000000001% of the internet, and you've got the other 99.9999999% you to explore and go do other stuff that you could not be hating on, right? You could do a million other things that would be enjoyable. Watch cat videos. Watch the clips, bro, of the dogs that like go between those like flags really fast. Bro, I could watch that shit for hours, and you would enjoy it. Okay. Yeah, do meth. Wait, what's the guy in chat saying do meth? Why would you do meth? No, that's not, you don't do meth.
Interesting, considering I never replied.
Go to the gym.
And he would ask other guys if they thought I had slept with anyone this year.
Oh, God.
They'd be like, I don't fucking know, man. And then they told me he would say stuff like, no, there's no way she's done that. She's not like that. And she's probably waiting for me. Just really fucking gross stuff like that. And a couple of streamers in LA also.
That's some weird ownership, bro. This per property, bro. This was property right there. He's like this, like that's what it is.
So told me that he was telling people that me and him still talk all the time, but we simply weren't together anymore because I was too mature and I was not ready. I was too immature. But yeah, you couldn't see from the messages
Bro,
I showed.
he is acting like a fucking child the entire time. By the way, look at what I said. He's like, it's like he hasn't developed past. He's got the behavioral traits of like a fucking 8-year-old. Like tantruming, getting ultra petty, ultra pissy about random dog shit, caring about all this. It's 8-year-old shit. Not even that.
I'm
it's
not
like
sure
5-year-old
if, like,
even.
I mean, people can go back and read them.
But he's got a gun and he can beat the shit out of
He
it.
was begging me to take him back for the majority of this year, which was 7 or 8 months total. And like I said, some of those messages were even, I believe, ChatGPT. Not that it really matters. It's just
100%. I would bet my fucking life the ones. No, I don't think they're all of them. There was plenty of ones that were like badly punctuated and looked like genuine, like some retard messaging on a phone. But the one that we took a couple messages there, the ones with the long dashes, GPT'd out the wazoo. Speaking as a ChatGPT Andy, fucking chat like fucking constantly like. I mean, you guys know I'm an AI Andy. We got a million AI integrations. The long dashes are either A, ChatGPT, or B, trying to intentionally make it look like a ChatGPT.
interesting, right? As of today, it's been about 2 months since he has attempted to contact me directly. I think because about 2 months ago is when he started kind of getting scared that I might have been like, you know, telling people things, which again, I wasn't going out of my way to do it, but if anyone ever asked me, I wasn't gonna lie to them.
Based. Finally.
I mentioned this at the beginning before I started like fully telling the story. I heard from my friends, other streamers, and my employees that he had cooked up a plot that if I ever tried to talk about him, like about the abuse or anything else, he would try to go live and say that I killed my rabbits. And I was told that he approached several streamers who were around us a lot when we lived together and asked if they would basically back him up, and they refused. Obviously, they're not insane. And even something
What? I mean, bro, what the fuck? Rabbit gate? Wait, what if we... There's no way, like, Emiru kills her rabbits! I mean, there's no way he's going with that, right? There's no way he's going with that. There's no way. Is he actually going with rabbit gate? Bro. He did. Mizkif response. Oh my god. He's got a video now? Oh my god. He's got a video now? Oh my god. We have to look at that.
happened this weekend at TwitchCon. One of my employees told me he went up to them and he threatened them, saying, if Emmy ever tries to talk about me, I will destroy her.
Wait.
Whatever that means.
That actually that actually happened. Wait, okay, so okay.
And within the same night, he also texted one of my best friends and he would have known that I would have been with this girl.
He's so, I hate to use this word. I very rarely use it. I don't. I mean, I don't, but I hate to say it. He's cringe as fuck. It's so cringe. It really is. I don't like you. It's not, but like, bro, how does he, I will destroy you. You are Amiga Higa. What, how's he cooking this shit up, bro? Like, what the, I don't know. How's he grown? If he's a grown-ass man, what is he doing?
He texted her saying, hey, worried about her. Hope she's okay.
Oh.
You know, right after he just said to my employee and other people that he was gonna try to destroy my life. Yeah, all in the same night. And, yeah, that was Saturday, so that pretty much leads us to today.
Oh shit, here we go.
Feel like it's clear I've spent the last year of my life cutting him off and building a new life with people that actually care about me and doing my best to move on peacefully without causing any drama. I did not want to do this. A lot of other creators actually told me that after his other allegations in 2022, if I wasn't the first person to stand up for him and start appearing on his channel again, they do not think that they would have gone back to helping him with his content.
That's not good. I mean, that's, wait, okay.
So,
She saved Mizkif.
So, I always tried to keep things private, always tried to make things better.
To be fair, do you know what? Do you know what? Okay, again, I don't watch streamers, but I see clips. And I see clips of streamers, and I'm like, ugh. Dude, facade, fake. What are we doing? And when I see Emiru's clips, actually, I don't get that vibe at all. And I got a real good fake da. I got a really good fake da of people who are being fake as fuck. Okay? And she seems quite authentic, which is a huge W thing for me. Like, because this is pretty rare when you see authentic people online, especially on Twitch. And, yeah, which means she's trustworthy. She becomes very, because she seems authentic. You know, whereas you watch another, I mean, there's other streamers out there. I'm not going to name names, but like, bro, it's so fake, and they're acting so fake all the time. And I can't even watch their clips because it makes me, the second I find myself hate watching anything, I'm just like, fuck this. Click it off. And yeah, I think that authenticity would have a lot of weight into me. Like, well, if Emiru actually likes Mizkif, maybe he's not that bad.
Had hope that things would get better, you know, tried to be supportive, and my thanks that I got for all of that was abuse and resentment. And for all of 2025, all of this year, harassment and hatred from him and his community, while he was the whole time secretly begging for me to take him back behind the scenes. I've taken a lot of steps already. As I said, it's apparent. I've taken a lot of steps to restructure my life and be a lot more careful about who I help and who I invest my time and my care into. And I'm doing a lot better now, but I felt like this was a necessary strain because, like I said at the very beginning, I have heard that he has done things to other people that aligned with some of my own experiences, so I felt like it would be wrong for me to keep holding on to all this information.
Yeah, it's like if you know some famous person is going around doing a bunch of weird shit to a bunch of people and you don't say anything, well then you're just basically condemning other people in the future to get fucked with.
I know I stayed for way too long.
For sure you need to report, you need to like do some sort of official, you know, if something official happens, like something that's law breaking, then you need to report that as well.
And I thought that I could help, and I unfortunately learned that I couldn't, but I worked really hard to have the life that I have now with my friends, my family, my pets, and my community. And I'm so grateful for how things are now. It was very difficult, but I'm very proud of myself for making the choices that I did to end up where I am now. And, yeah, that's my story of, dealing with abuse, psychological and domestic abuse, sexual assault, and, stalking, and being threatened on if, you know, I ever talked about it. And this whole time, it's been kind of hidden in plain sight away from hundreds of thousands of people. And, yeah, I know that me saying all of this probably isn't gonna make him or what's left of his community leave me alone, but sorry, voice crack. I know talking about this probably won't make him or, probably won't make him or what remains of his community leave me alone, but, I'm at least glad that people will be aware of all of this now and I won't have to feel like I'm hiding a terrible dark secret anymore.
She's very aware of how things will be perceived when she says it. I'm noticing this a lot. She keeps referencing like, oh well, you might think this, but actually that. Actually, no, she's very perceptive.
It's all out there now. And I also want to make it clear that not everyone that I interact
She instantly clears up something that could be misunderstood, like the second after she said it.
With or that I'm friends with knew the extent of the things that were happening, and a lot of streamers didn't really know anything at all. But I mean, like I said before, people aren't stupid. I think it's pretty clear that a lot of people knew that things were happening, and like I said, you have to remember, it's not just me. A lot of people have told me that they have their own, you know, grievances with him.
Jesus.
But for the people who did know about this, thank you for being there for me through all of this and supporting me and cheering me on. And there were a lot of people as well who, even though they didn't know anything, without asking any questions, they still were very kind and supportive, and I will always remember that for the rest of my life. I also want to say, just so people know that I'm not just trying to, like, put this out there and then, you know, I am already in the process of filing a restraining order on him in both Texas and California. And I also wanted to say that I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit. It'd be interesting if that happened, and I wouldn't be opposed to people finding out more of the truth and things that I didn't even talk about today.
Oh, Jesus.
And what else he's been lying about.
Ugh.
And I'm sure there's also plenty of things that even I don't know about.
Well, that would be awful. That's not good. That would be, I mean, that shit getting drawn out over years, and to just constantly talk about this shit. Some of the worst years of your life. Like, ugh. Yikes.
And, yeah, there's more things that I didn't even talk about today, but I'm hoping that now that I have this out, this is the last time I ever have to talk about it. And I can be like, okay, I got it out there. I'm not.
I wouldn't react to that chat. I wouldn't. I'm looking at this main one, and like obviously I look at like clips and stuff, but like this is like she's doing the nuke, right? She's doing the nuke. I'm watching the nuke. But you know, it's not. It's you guys think, oh man, that'd be such good content. Like hearing about weird domestic abuse and all sorts of arguments that got out of hand. Like that wouldn't be fun. It would just be sad.
Withholding this anymore. It's out there. And yeah. I guess that's pretty much it. Definitely not how I would have liked to spend my time.
This isn't high school drama, by the way. This guy in jet's like, you just looked at all this and it's just high school drama. Like, no, this could have been worse than it was, and the sounds of it, it was getting pretty volatile and dangerous. It could have easily escalated.
Saturday. I would have loved to go to karaoke with my friends. Or something like that instead. A lot of people like karaoke.
Like the reason why
right, guys?
Chicks get like fucking battered repeatedly and they get into these reviews is because they don't get to that point. They just kind of like some sort of fucking they don't leave. They don't do this. They don't call them out. It just keeps happening. It just ramps. It's got worse. I mean, what was happening? Bro, motherfucker streamed Rust at the same time as this fucking, like, dude, he had a mental breakdown over Twitch viewership with his partner. Like, that. Think about that. Imagine if actually they had a disagreement about, like, something more serious.
I think that's it. I'm probably gonna take some time off.
He was freaking out over her playing the same class as him in World of Warcraft Classic in level 24 in SFK, bro. Like in Classic WoW OnlyFans.
Not sure. Like I genuinely have no idea what the response to this all is gonna be like. I really just want to, like I said, do my best to move on from this because I've already been doing that for a year. Like I said, I feel like that's pretty clear. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for today. I asked my editor if he would put this on YouTube for if you guys want to look at.
Just watching on YouTube, guys.
That I shared today, but like I said, all of the streams that I referred to today are public. You can easily find them.
Could be, guys.
And all the people that I mentioned today gave me permission to mention them. Except I think I mentioned Mr. B Stoops, but I mean he's not involved. Yeah.
He drove at 240 kilometers an hour in his car. Because Mr. Beast invited, Ludwig to a YouTube video and not Mizkif.
I would be doing the stream, so it feels really weird to have done it, and it's
Bro.
it's over now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, well, now you guys know everything, and all the things I've been holding in for the past couple years. So yeah, thank you guys for
That's such a dog
listening.
shit. Ugh, yikes.
Hopefully, I'll be able to keep giving updates on the TwitchCon stuff, but I'm hoping to put this other chapter behind me. And like I said, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I feel very confident that this was the right thing to do, and I don't regret any of it.
I'm gonna be honest.
Thank you, guys.
I don't know what possibly Mizkif could actually say. This seems pretty indefensible. After she's got receipts, there's like a bunch of people. You know, she's referencing who have agreed to be in this video. I mean, it seems like there's no. What's he possibly gonna say? There's no way you can. Bro, he was clearly having mental breakdowns over fucking Twitch viewership and shit, and like going crazy mode. Like what? What could he? What? Let me think here. What, secretly she was physically abusing him and he was just fighting back or something by throwing balls at the wall, and then just she randomly found the 2 times that he was like lashing out and then changed the context of everything. Like, I mean, what could he possibly say? And she was actually just murdering her bunnies? Like, what?
Guys, I'm gonna go spend time with my friends, and hopefully I will see you guys all very soon. Thank you for everything.
Yikes. Yikes, dude. Yikes, that sucks.
Yep,
I hope it doesn't go to. I hope they just like. I hope it just fucking. Dude, I hope that it doesn't go to court and there's some shit and this draws on, because that'd be super cringe and lame and not good. It's not funny content. It's not good. The truth. Posted 46 minutes ago, guys. 46 minutes ago.
Is this goodbye? No.
Do I really want to watch this shit? I don't think I really want to watch this shit. I'll be honest. I'll be real, chat. I'll be real, chat. So, you know, I was talking about that, like, fake duh. I've always low-key... It's like, there's a reason why I don't watch Mizkif clips. And the reason why I don't watch his stream. Because I naturally get irritated by his behavior. It's just, I genuinely do. No, I don't mind. Like, whatever, dude. Like, if I'm in fucking some guild and he's there, like, well, fuck it, dude. But I just get passively irritated. So it'd be really hard for me to not hate watch this. But wait, let's just see. Let's just see. I want to see what he's got to say. Just the initial. I'm not necessarily gonna watch the whole thing. Let's just see what the fuck it says here.
It's not goodbye. Not at all. Explain yourself. I will. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other things, and I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know, pretty far away from this stuff at this point. But I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious I will not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am going to completely separate myself from these people in this community, which is fine, and I've already been doing it. But I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and I will be releasing it as time goes on, because why not? Before that, I would like to address everything that was said today. I wrote this myself, so I don't know if it's even good. I am not the best writer, as a lot of you know. I have half my screen right now is red, because I can't write for shit. It's not through ChatGPT. Shut up. So, this is April of 2021. We met online when we were playing AT&T Annihilator Cup. This is me and Emmy. I was introduced to her through it, and my chat started to like us hanging out. I didn't have feelings for her or anything, but I thought we could start hanging out more and be friends. So we met through the Annihilator Cup. A lot of you guys know this. I was playing with her. My chat liked her a lot. She was fun to hang out with, so we started hanging out. We started to play games with each other on stream, and we started to grow closer together. We started calling each other, and we were flirting. We didn't do anything, but it was pretty obvious that Emiru had feelings for me as well as I had for her. But we couldn't really do anything because at the time, she was dating a girl named Bonnie, another cosplayer from another state, and I was dating Maya. Me and Maya broke up. I broke up with her because the relationship...
She was dating a girl? Dude, that
felt stagnant, and Maya's sanctuary started to take over a lot of her life, and we hardly had time to hang out with each other. Since Maya moved out, I knew I wanted a streamer to move into the house, preferably a girl to farm.
What about the fight where fucking Maya's talking about how one of her old boyfriends was speeding in a car and going faster and faster until she apologized? It's the point where she had to start driving because what about that? I mean,
content with, but I didn't want it to happen so fast. I didn't know if I wanted to be Emmy, but she told me about a stalker that came to her house with a bat, and she didn't live at her house anymore. I told her to come move in with me in Austin because she had a stalker, and we want to make content, and the guy will probably be scared since there's a bunch of people around instead of her in her Kansas home by herself. From there, our relationship started growing very fast. Within just weeks of moving in, she would sit in my room with me late at night, and I would watch Pokemon over and over again, season 1. I loved it because she made me feel like it felt like my childhood and a place.
Bro, what the fuck? Wait, is he actually mentally 8-year-old? Like he's been acting like an 8-year-old. Maybe he is. Maybe he has a brain development issue.
Calmness. She would fall asleep in my bed. With some nights, we would touch our backs or legs together. We knew we liked each other. We just knew it was a bad idea. Talks of her joining OTK happened fast as well, and I knew that if we were potentially going to date, we'd have to keep it a secret. Nobody was allowed to know. Streamers as well were already starting to resent me, saying that it was a shitty thing that I moved Emmy in so fast and replaced Maya so quickly. If people found out we were dating, I could be hated by my peers and lose what I created in OTK. I didn't know if we were going to date, and I knew if we were going to make it happen, it was going to be very stressful, but I had no idea what was going to come. It was the beginning of January of 2022. Emmy just had a huge party in an arcade celebrating her birthday on stream. Everyone from Austin was there, and as we were celebrating her joining OTK, there was a huge scare. Someone outside in the parking lot rammed into my Audi R8 and drove off. And while we were outside thinking it was a schizo viewer, we were told that the person who just hit my car was now inside holding a gun. This scared us to no end. Me and Connery's pants ran inside in fear to get everyone out and make sure everything is okay. My first concern was Emmy. I wanted her to be safe. The cops came, the drunk driver did have a gun, and was sentenced
Okay, what is this? Is this another one of these stolen ballot, fake stories? What are we
3 to 5 years in prison. Me and Emmy were terrified that night. And on the way home, I grabbed her hand, and she grabbed mine, and we knew we were trauma bonded, and we didn't want to let go.
What the fuck? You knew we were trauma bonded? Just there it is, locked in, bro. In a day, there it is, we're trauma bonded, dude. GG. Locked in. Oh shit.
We would wake up together, stream together, and hang out with each other all night. She quickly became my best friend and someone that I felt for the first time I was in love with. We hung out all day,
Okay.
and that wasn't during fights. I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on fights. She called me just so we can be on the phone together, as we always did. And we were playing a song called Falling in Love with You with Elvis came on, and I felt that love. First time I felt love for a girl, and I thought I'd want it to never let it go. The first year of our relationship, we almost had no fights. We started to date officially in January of 2022, and up until my cancellation, everything was perfect. She brushed over that I threw water bottles or my phone near her, but that wasn't during fights. I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell me she got a bruise from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. I will throw
I was just throwing my phone and she's in the vicinity, bro. It is what, bro. And she happened to get a bruise from it one time. Well, how you throw? What do you like? Okay, you throw your phone on your bed. It's like this, bro. This is a bed throw. Like your bed's over there, bro. Okay, you don't get a bruise from you just flipping it down. Like, I'm sorry. Dude, all right. Shit, bro. Shit. Oh fuck, my bed's over there, bro. My bed's over there. Fucking bitch. just let some anger out. Got a bit angry at the stream, viewership was a bit low. Just throwing on my bed really hard. You know how it is. I'm sorry, man.
show you an example, chat.
Oh shit. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing the example.
Right here. Look at me. I would throw my phone on the bed. I would just lob it over because I was going to bed. So I would just throw the phone. That's it. And when
dude, he's going. I didn't pre-watch. It's fucking 50 minutes ago. What are we on about?
Thing. I didn't throw it at her. I want to make that very clear. I never threw it at her. I never hit her. And she even said in her situation that she bruises easily. She brushed over that I threw water bottles with her on my or my phone near her, but that wasn't during our fights. It would be throwing my phone on my bed when I brush my teeth. She did tell me she got bruises from it, and I stopped.
Bro, that isn't no. What is he on about? My girlfriend started randomly getting bruises from me throwing my phone on the bed. What is this? This story's insane. Yeah, I don't know how it keeps happening. This is what I just not throwing it at her, bro. Just, this makes no sense. Like, this is actually my child lying about beating the shit out of my other kids. Yeah, I was just punching the floor and she happened to be there. Like, I was just, I was just trying to play a game and, I just pinched her really hard and twisted her skin till the skin broke. Like, I don't know, her skin breaks easily. So we were just playing a game and I was just trying to gouge her eye a little bit.
That's all that happened. I did feel a lot of stress over the time of our relationship up until this point from her stalkers. From the ones that would show up at her old house and also stalkers that just had her had from her TikTok postings. We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous.
Okay.
I told her if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm.
Oh, no. Wait, it's because he needed to stop streaming when he was streaming, okay? And stop doing, and stop playing a warrior. It's to protect her from the stalkers. Okay, it's to protect her from the stalkers, bro. All right, dude. Not that her being a tank is bad because everyone knows the stalkers. They want to stalk the tanks more, okay, than the DPS. All right, and they know that if you get more viewers than me on Twitch, well, guess what that means? Well, then there's more you're getting more stalkers. So you're gonna need to just not stream as much and just host me. Okay, just host me. All right, be on my okay, and then that way I'll protect you. I'll protect you. Just host me.
These people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me, but the house. Russell, Simply, Corey, or anyone that was in my house or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she.
This is schizo, bro. He's the schizo he's accusing all these people to be right now. This is like, who thinks this is a thing? Bro, the biggest freaks come from live streams. Let's not get it twisted. The biggest freak, they come from the live streams. Notice it's always live streamer killed, live streamer assaulted. It's because it's that weird thing where the interaction, the chatter, like, wait, he's talking to me? Wait, he's talking to me? The streamer is looking at my chat? Oh my god, wait, Exodius 1? It's literally me he's talking to. I'm the chosen one. Oh my god. Elden Ring DLC. Fuck up, bitch. He never clicks my link. That's what it's the live stream, bro. Schizo shit.
Wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me that if I had a problem.
What is this? Like, we live in a world where, like, women get, like, attacked by men. So, like, and you're going to need to not. Hey, you need to cover yourself up. You need to get, like, you can't be, like, hey, Emiru, you need to start wearing you need to put a mask on and a head garb, and, anything above the ankles. I'm sorry, Ashley. Look, I can't. It's just the world we live in. There's freaks out there. They might come get you.
To let her know. And at first, it was minor things here and there, but over time, it got harder and harder to deal with. There were more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton of problems. I told her if
no one would give a fuck. No one would give a fuck. The only ones who would give a fuck are the weird freak parasocial guys who think, like, you're dating this other chick too fast, and they'd be like, wait, were you cheating on your other girlfriend? Because you're doing this weird parasocial simp shit where you, like, date people on stream and make it into content. Okay, no one would get, like, the only people who would be mad is the schizo viewers. That's it.
If we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. And then there was more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship.
Yes, you are right. Emiru viewers would care as well. There's no. Do you know what? 100%. This is the mechanic. If a girl is in a relationship and they stream, their stream immediately does worse. That is a thing. That is a mechanic. That's a mechanic that exists because technically it's like that, like 1 in 1,000 chance of like being able to date that chick is now off the table, right? That like that 0.000000001 of like, wait, maybe one day it's gone, right? So it is definitely so, but yeah, so it goes both ways though, right? For like the both,
from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get
one in 100,000 million, whatever the fuck the number is.
A ton of trouble with OTK, and can cause a ton of problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included, who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK, and that was very hard for me to do. We had a doggy door between our rooms, just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on...
A doggy door between the... What the fuck? A Mizkif coming for a doggy door? What the fuck?
They found out, But to most of our friends in the Austin circle,
No one
they
gets
never
about-
officially knew. That stress alone would drive anyone mad. But our love for each other was strong, and we knew we can handle it. In September in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others, trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed,
You are Miga Higa.
and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me. She ditched sponsors to go with me to Japan. She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out, I lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was in a terrible mental place. It got so bad that stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression that most of my hair started to fall out and Emiru started...
Bro, that's... Okay. Hair loss. Wait, I'm just curious. This is a question I actually don't know. Obviously, he did steroids. Was this after he did steroids or before? Like, is this before or after he did steroids? Because I don't know. This is after he did steroids? Yeah, it's probably the steroids, right? Let's not get, like... but if it's after... I mean, yeah, that's what happens if you get male pattern baldness if you fucking do steroids. Just, that's testosterone for you. It is what it is. The higher your T, the more like you are to go bald. It is what it is. You do steroids, you go bald. That's how the cookie crumbles.
to hurt herself while we were in Japan.
If it was after, if he did steroids after he's bald, well then who knows? I think you can go bald from being stripped. You can definitely get white hairs and shit, right? And you can definitely be stressed. Your cortisol levels are raised so high that you can. That is a thing. So, but yeah, you missed it. What did I miss? Oh, he's halting. What's happening? Oh shit! Dude, the editor's not skipping this part. Like he's not talking, but the editor's keeping this in. He's keeping the raw emotion in. Oh shit! He had to stop and swallow, bro.
As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. Couldn't think straight and...
Oh shit, is he gonna cry? Wait, looking for tears? I'm looking for tears. He's got a pretty high definition camera. I'm not seeing any tears actually. Not seeing any. Just doing a little deep dive here. Can we zoom in? Does anyone have the zoom button? Zoom in.
And being that Emiru hung
hung
out with me all day, she too started to become high-strung. Ugh. We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time.
I'm looking. I'm looking. We're just looking for a tear. The tear ducts, are they going to activate?
Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge strain, but I thought it could be fixed over time since things were just so amazing that first year.
Was there one? Did you see one?
I'm so gay. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of only mode. Emiru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first...
I didn't see. I have not seen a single tear, by the way. I'm just putting that. I'm actively scanning. I'm looking for it. And he had the self-awareness to talk about taking it out only mode. He needed more interaction with the chat. Look, the interaction was a bit low there during the crying part, so he needed to fucking get it out emo only mode.
First moved in.
These
were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water, sometimes not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them.
Oh, wait, she's the rabbit gate, bro. The rabbit gate. Wait, the rabbits were... Wait, the rabbits... Oh, fuck.
To no avail. She completely neglected those...
Why has he got... Poor's TTS! Poor's TTS! What are we doing?
Rabbits. So much that many of them just died over 1 year of being around in my house.
Is he really farming TTS during his, like, fucking backlash, like, rabbit gate stream? What's he doing?
My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible. And my brother once came over and said, and I quote, "If you ever marry this woman, I'll never forgive you." Here is a video up close of Emiru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she...
Okay, wait. Zoom out. Where's it? Just what do you got? It? Does he actually go through? Does he actually?
Didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected.
See the video?
This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not.
She fucking slit the rabbit throats. She slit the throats of the rabbits.
Gonna sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting.
She fucking killed them. All right, that's why he threw the phone at her. Okay, there it is. The rabbits got mites and they shit in their cage. And he was just all right.
This is a video from my own brother. I didn't record this. These are mites all around her cage. I would tell her to take care of them all the time, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many died just over a year or two of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad, and my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emiru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected and this is disgusting." Emiru wouldn't clean the cages, and the smell became so bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure she's giving them water, because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with no food or water or anything. Most of the time being in cages with no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit...
Wait, I don't get it. The animals... Okay, assuming this is true, right? Assuming this is true. Wait, you're there. Right, that your house as well. This is part of your problem. Like, if you let someone come to your house and stay in your house, and they're abusing animals, and you don't do anything about it, it's like you're equally, you're doing nothing, right? If you're doing nothing, I mean, there's one of the things where you like, what do you do? Like, lock in. The fuck are we doing? If you just stand there and fucking watch a guy abuse a dog in front of you, you are complicit of the dog abuse. If you do nothing, inaction is the same. It's I'm sorry, it is. But now, assuming this is true, but there is a disgusting video of rabbit mites. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, bro. Rabbit gate, dude. Rabbit gate. Rabbit gate.
Sit inside and play League of Legends all day, and what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her. The fights from these times started to get worse. I would constantly want to be farther and farther from her. I would use her for content, but after stream, would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her, or end things. She was...
What the fuck is he on him? Bro, we seen the fucking hundreds of, like, texts, mate. Bro, we seen the video where you end on you rage quit the Rust stream. But what are we even talking about? Like, what is this?
The co-owner of my org, the only person I knew, and the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me. On top of that, the stalkers were getting worse. One stalker came to my house, and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came. These stalkers are no joke.
Okay, so this is the Stolen Novella one where he's pointing a gun through his wall and his door and everything after the Bonnie girl went out and dealt to it. Okay, all right, there we go. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize what she's doing, that she didn't understand what she was doing wrong.
What is this? Is this is kind of like what is this? What is this? This is like Donald Trump tick, isn't it? Like he's just doing some shit where he's just spinning some schizo shit, and like I don't even know who to. But the thing is, I don't think he didn't have enough fanboys for that to work, right? I don't think that works, right? Does the tick work? If you're politically motivated to like someone, fair enough. You're gonna like look past a lot of this shit. But I mean, I don't know. He's not. It's. Well, look at this. But what about that? This thing. I didn't even like that. Nah. I was just throwing my phone on the bed. I was trying to get away from her while DMing her and doing all this weird. What are you talking about?
But I would constantly tell her on and off stream that she needs to do more because these.
But I guess if he just goes and says the opposite of what she just said, technically it's like misinfo, and you could just say it's like he said, she said, right? It could just, it's one of those things where if you it's like you just start saying an outlandish crazy shit like Emiru Rabbitgate, fucking like everything she said, I just said the opposite of what she said. then you have there's that plausible deniability there of like, well, what evidence have you got of this? It is just me versus you. Like, but the issue is, Emiru's super likable. She seems super like she seems very authentic. She's also a girl. It's just not gonna work, is it? It's not gonna work. The only people I feel like the only people who are gonna side with Mizkif here, are like basically fucking turbo incel guys. Like turbo incel guys who just hate women. Like, yeah, fuck that bitch. Yeah, she deserved it anyway. Fucking killing her rabbits. Fuck her, dude. Yeah, goddamn, you were right to throw your shit at her. Yeah, next time you should throw a fucking rock at the bed. You know, don't throw just your phone, you know what I'm saying? Maybe throw your fist at the bed. Just
getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole. Stop talking about past relationships.
But then he's the one bringing up the fucking stalkers and using it as content. Like, what are we even talking about, dude? This is unhinged.
And yes, I didn't want her to travel without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know with how my mental was and who I was back then that I didn't do everything right.
This is, by the way, this just goes completely contradicts everything. Like that we've seen, like all the DMs and all the messages we've seen, like which are assumingly it's his authentic self, it's the real him. It's like you're playing a tank in World of Warcraft and it's making me look bad. I'm sorry, a man doesn't do that. That's not something a man is doing. I just want to protect her. Oh yeah, that's why I need to go with her because I'm a big man pointing guns at people. Like oh, but you can't stream at the same time as me. Because you're taking my viewers, and I can't handle that when my partner's doing better than me. You're ruining everything. I mean, I'm sorry. It's like the authentic. It's just like a completely all the DMs and shit contradict everything he's saying right now in terms of a personality profile.
I know I could have done better, and I'm sorry. I know I was controlling, and I should have just ended the fucking relationship. But I was so confused as a person.
Fair,
and I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry things got to this fucking point, man. The last 9 months of this relationship, things got extremely fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own.
He's not altered yet, chat. He has not actually cried once. His eyes do look slightly more lubricated. Just analyzing. I still have not seen the tear. I'm really looking for it.
I told her to move out because I wanted space, but she still wanted me around at all times. She would get upset if we didn't sleep together or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over to her house, but I never wanted to because I wanted to be alone.
What? Bro, she intentionally moved away from you and ignored every message you sent to her. And is like getting a restraining order against you. She constantly wanted me to go around to her house. Like, is she actually schizophrenic? Like, what is going on here?
And that increased our fights. But the stalkers continued, and I got even more stressed. They started to take pictures of me whenever I would drive to her house. They knew my every movement. I couldn't take it. Between the rabbits, the stalkers, and the overall ability to handle situations with each other, I knew this wouldn't last, but I didn't know how to get out of the relationship. She did not want to move out. As for me telling Cheddar to leave my house, he was swatting at Chompy constantly and making him bleed. I not only was the one that wanted her to move out.
Chompy, dude.
First, I was the one that wanted the cat out of the house because he was attacking my cat. Every month went by the last year, and our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive, and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect, and I reflect on those situations poor taste to myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes.
Oh no. Oh no. She threw a drop toy. Oh no! Oh, what are you gonna do? Not the clothing, not the clothing. There could be a button on the shirt, and it could really hurt, bro. You might get a black eye from the. You might get a black eye from the piece of clothing she threw at you. Oh no, bro, dude, what the fuck, dude? What if she threw a Pikachu toy really hard? Like it could have, there could be like a hard bit on the eye. It could really get him. Bro, my kids just walk up to me. I've had to stop this behavior, and they just punch me in the nuts. Just punch me in the nuts. Like my children are more dangerous than that. My just fucking out of nowhere. She's like, nuts. And I'm like, what? They learn it from school. I don't know what to tell you. They learn that shit from school. Like
in the walls or slam doors in aggression. I one time did say I was going to kill myself during an argument, but Emmy did this as well numerous times. She would constantly say she's going to kill herself in arguments, and I have a picture where while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers who came to my house while she was in Kansas, she told me she was going to kill herself out of aggression of the situation while it was happening. This is the situation. I told her that a stalker.
I'm freaking out to what's happening. I'm so confused. Call me when you can. I'll call you back later. I feel like shit right now. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. What is this? What is this? What is going on? Wait, 2 primary question mark. Wait, I'm Apple phones. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. 2. Wait, 0 response. No, the response is down here. Hi, what is this? You're okay?
Stalkers at the house. I'm freaking out. What is happening? Can you call me? I'll call you. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. Just want to show this. She was also using the I want to kill myself a lot in our situation and relationship. This is while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers. This stalker who was at my house, his background picture was Emiru. And when he talked to the cops, he was in love with her and thought that she was talking to him. It is disgusting what these stalkers can do. I will say this. The fact that this guy came to my house and the result of it was a cop brought him down the street to a QT, which is a 7-Eleven, 15 minutes away, and that's all they did, is terrifying for
This is the one where he didn't do it, right? This is the same story. Right? Am I crazy? Is this the same? Is this a story or is this a different one? Because I thought I'd heard that one. This is the one where he walked down the end, and then she walked back. Is this the one with it? Or is this a different? I don't know. Stolen Bella. Is this Stolen Bella one or a different one?
these girls, and terrifying for the situation in general. I knew that the relationship wasn't healthy at this point. I knew we had to end it, and soon. One day, Emmy posted a very provocative picture, one that she knew I would hate, and she posted it to make me upset. She admitted that she made me upset with it, and we got into a heated argument. And I broke up with her.
I need to see it.
We broke up for about a month.
Wait, where's the picture? Where's the picture? I need to investigate. What does that even mean? Was she like shitting nudes to people or what? I gotta admit, if you're sending like titty pics to like someone like privately, that's okay. That's gonna be a problem for me. That's gonna be. I'm gonna be like, hey, nah, what are you doing? But like, what are we talking there?
Then got back together because we thought we can make it work. We went to get food at BJ's, a common place where we would get food, and then we went.
She does cosplay. She's gonna post pictures. I mean, what do we even? I don't even know. It's a cosplay she did. What? Like if that's like a thing you do, that's like half the shit she does is cosplay. What the fuck do you think if you get in a relationship when someone does cosplay is gonna do? They're gonna post like fucking really cool cosplays where, hey, at the end of the day, some of them are gonna be sexy, right? That's probably why you liked her in the first place. That's probably like a big part of it, right? It's one of those things where you're gonna, at the end of the day, that's cosplay. That's cosplay. The best cosplays, I mean, at the end of the day, they either look like that they're either ridiculous, like you're a fucking space marine with like the best looking armor and it looks like you're actually out of Warhammer straight up, or it's gonna look fucking aesthetically pleasing as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Back to her house. We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house. I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not.
Weird. Bro, that is weird. Wait, on stream? What's he even talking about? This is weird as fuck behavior, by the way. Unless you said get out, which you didn't say. Like, why would you, like, why is that the first thing you're gonna be like? You'd be like, huh? I'm sorry, my bad. That was not what I was intending to do. I'm sorry. Like, that's completely my bad. That's what you should do. That's the correct thing. We should be like, immediately stop and apologize and see what the fuck happens. But I don't know. That's what you should yelp. It doesn't make sense.
Not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then. But we got back together soon afterwards. And during those last few months where we were still fighting, but it did feel like the relationship had good progress. And we were both agreed we need to talk about our future. Since it's been 3 years, we should see what we want.
Huh? I thought, wait, the Emiru video, she didn't, I thought that was done after that thing. Or as the timeline, did I get my timeline messed up?
And Emmy had an idea to write down everything we wanted on paper. I'm going to let...
This is the picture? All right, let's see it. Let's see if I'm okay, I'm role-playing. Emiru's my girlfriend, and she's posted, it's a bunny rabbit. That's not the picture, bro. That's obviously not the picture. That's obviously not the picture, bro.
Everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true. This is exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this. One day, after staying over Emiru's house, Emiru made me breakfast, and she wrote down everything she wanted. She wrote she wants me to move closer to her. She wrote that she wants me to marry her, and she wants kids with me in the next 5 years. And I just looked at this letter.
Let's see it. Wait, what did you do? Let's see it. Wait, what? What the fuck? Bro, this sounds like schizo shit after watching the Emiru video. Wait, what the fuck? Where's this letter? Is he actually right? What is this?
That I was staring in front of me, and I just handed her back the paper. She began to cry, and I told her...
It vanished. The paper, yeah, it's handed it back and vanished. So his story is that she's actually the stalker. Wait, she... And she just happened to be on the bed whenever he threw shit at the bed. And then he just happened to slam his doors right after she got more viewers, and then happened to by mistake just the DMs to about Warcraft and tanking and stuff. That was just a mistype. It's a mistype, bro. And the 40 messages afterwards of him begging her. Again, he was just dude, he was just fucking. It was just some weird role play thing. It was just a meme.
I'm sorry, I just can't do this anymore. I knew we were just beyond the point of toxicity in the relationship, that our trust had completely died, and that we had so many issues that I couldn't deal with it, and I was not mentally well. I walked away. I went to her door, and as I opened it, the last words I ever heard her say is, "Don't go. I love you." That week, I made flights to Japan because I didn't want to sit around and wait to possibly get back together again. I have never talked to her in person since.
Bro, what? The voice is in his head, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, so this is unhinged? It's just he's just flipping the script, bro. Is this metagame? But who's believing this? If all the other people around him don't believe this shit. Optically, this is like this is some weird fanfic, writing. I don't know, what are we even doing here? This is crazy.
I have messaged her numerous times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret. Times where I wanted to go back, times where I've drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other.
The love letters with ChatGPT, bro. Okay, so relax. The AI was not. You were not drunk. You said, dude. Let's see the ChatGPT compos.
Make a letter to my Emiru and say how sorry I am. Make it sound believable. Make it sound like I'm really sad. Throw in...
what are we doing?
See her at a party once at Simply's house. The house was very small, and I opened the door. I said, "Whoops," and proceeded to talk in the other room about what I possibly did wrong, and began to bawl out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend. I want to make it very clear. I was not following her, nor lingering around her. I was with others the entire night. The house is about 2,000 square feet.
Whoops, good. He said whoops. Okay, he said whoops. Eye contact. Whoop. Okay.
With about 50 people there. I, of course, was near her, but I was never following her. This year has been very hard for me, and I'm sure for her. I even went to Japan and drank every single night just to sleep. Going from being with each other for 3 years straight and trauma bonding to be completely alone is such a difficult thing for both of us. I began therapy in February of this year.
This chat has to be a sub-only mode. There's no way people are sniping this. This is obviously sub-only shit.
EMDR therapy, something she recommended me when we were dating. I'm very happy to say that I feel better than ever, and I've gotten a lot of the stress I've had away. I've also moved from Austin myself, and I've had a lot of trauma lingering from there as a whole. and I feel a lot better from that. I truly hope nothing but the best for Emmy. I know she said a lot of these things today, and I do believe a lot of them were false, but I do hope nothing but the best for her, and I'm sorry that any of this happened. I hate that we're in this situation, and I hope that she can move on. We were in a toxic relationship. I saw that. I've realized over the years of 2 relationships now online that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself. I've been single for the.
I'm sorry. This is like what is it? No one's believing this shit, bro. Like this whole fucking thing. It's actually 101 politics. Andy, just put out a bunch of misinfo, crazy shit. Release do a little smear campaign thing on the side here, and then. Whoever believes you, cool. This is just complete damage control, psycho shit. Where I mean, the issue is he's gonna be dude. His chat's gonna get real toxic. The guys left over here are all gonna be like the most misogynistic, fucking woman-hating motherfuckers out there, bro. On God, like he's gonna have a concentrated, fucking incel group.
Past 10 months, and I plan to stay that way. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on myself.
Yeah, that's like a lot of people on Twitch, actually. So it's gonna be a lot of people. That's actually a
just for me, but for the people around me. If you're wondering if it's scripted, the answer is, of course it is. I wrote it out because I cannot freeball this. This is a very serious situation. I want to make this real, and that's it. Okay? I'm going to stand up for myself. I am going to defend myself in these situations. I am not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated. I have dozens of photos and videos, calls and messages as well, if she has them. I have things I will be leaking over the next 2 days of other people.
Oh my God, he's doing content. What is this? He's commodifying it now, dude. I mean, the issue is it will work. Look. He keeps streaming. He just keeps spreading misinfo and then doing some drama shit. But he just boots up his view-bots and then just keeps going through it. And people, I mean, how long will this? I mean, dude, if the doc, ultimately, what I've seen is like, it doesn't matter what you do. If you just keep streaming and whatever, do stuff. Like, no one's getting canceled. No one gets canceled. Right?
Other things. I have a lot of messages.
Mizkif's obviously not the doc. He's not docked here, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, dude, there's shit that's happened on Twitch. There's streamers that have done way the crazy unhinged allegations and all sorts of mental shit. And whatever, they just keep streaming and the people just like whatever, bro.
I have that I'm going to expose as time goes on because. I do believe that this is a time to go fucking buck wild. But I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emiru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan.
Rabbitgate.
My plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's it. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything, I would say something as well. And that's completely understandable. Can you clarify what, if anything, was said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said.
His cunt is actually... Like, I thought it was a bit, but he's actually 8 years old. Genuinely, the cunt's actually... What is this?
And that is what's going to happen. Because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry I don't. Go after me all you want. I have nothing to lose. And I will say this proudly. Emiru abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and you want to say that she didn't abuse those rabbits at my house,
Rabbitgate, dude. Yo, he's taking out. It says Hassan playbook, dude. It's a Hassan playbook. It's like, dude, people like whatever. You could literally do some crazy shit. You could beat the fuck out of someone. You could do all sorts of crazy shit. You could fucking do some sort of assault thing, whatever, bro. But animals. No. You do not fuck with the animals, okay? Dude, Dog Timber 7th. Dog Timber 7th. All right, now it's Rabbitgate.
You're lying. You know she did. She abused those rabbits and she let them outside. And it's disgusting. And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up.
Assuming this is like actually, by the way, I don't know what the veracity is. That could be happened one time where she went away for a weekend and they got left and it looked bad and one of them was fleas. Or it could be like shit that happen all the time. That's yeah. You again, if it's in your house, it's happening. You're partially responsible, and that would actually be neglect, abuse via neglect.
My life, but it's something that she claims that she didn't do, and people are trying to defend her from that. Like Asmongold, where he says that one of her rabbits she took and brought around. What about the other 6 rabbits that died? As for what happened with me and Emiru, it is I mentally.
By the way, rabbits die a lot. Speaking as a dude, a graveyard at our house, bro. Like, let me tell you. Speaking as a person who's owned, I mean, dude, rats, lots of rabbits, lots of like guinea pigs. Bro, oh my god, dude! I remember one of the rabbits murdered one of the guinea pigs, bro. Shit was crazy, bro. We put a guinea pig in with the rabbits, and the rabbits came the next day. It was just gored to death. The rabbits kicked it to death. The guinea pig was destroyed. We didn't know that was going to happen. Yeah, we had like, and we'd bury them in the garden and put little crosses. And like, by the time we left that house, there was like innumerable crosses from all the dead animals. I mean, don't get me wrong, we had been living there for like 12 years, and there was 3 of us. We had a lot of pets, but like, let me tell you, these rodent pets, they die quickly. They get cancer constantly. They fucking just, for whatever reason, they ate like a leaf or some shit that's bad. I remember Cousin Arthur put his guinea pig on top of a ladder, and it had like a heart attack and died. It just fucking died, dude. He put it on top of a ladder because he was trying to let it have a good view. He wanted to give the guinea pig a good view, and it just fucking died of a heart attack.
Fucked up for years, and I'm very proud of myself for working on myself. And I think leaving Austin was the best thing, not just for me, but for everyone around me. I do believe that. I fucked up a lot, and I'm never going to not admit that. And I realized I need to be alone. I never got kicked out of Austin, Texas. I left myself. I'm absolutely mentally fucked. I have been slowly working on it. I do feel like I've been getting better. I feel like I'm very calm right now. Why was viewership so important? I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest. I was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming and viewership. And when my cancellation happened, and even before it, I mean, it's something you guys know. I've been massively obsessed with streaming and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting, and it has ruined my fucking life. Pathetic, it is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it has made me
That's terrible. It's awful. It's awful. What's my set is terrible. Wait, what is this? What is this? So that we like getting angry at the sun or something. Like, what do we do? Like, what are you doing? Everyone who succeeds is bad, and I don't like them, and only I can succeed. Everyone needs to be subservient to me. Everyone's just a tool or a platform or a stepping stone for me to make myself better. Like, what is this? Like, I want you to do good, but just not as good as me. You know, to stay like, hey, you're allowed to do like, look, as long as this benefits me and you don't go higher than me and you stay just below me, like, it's all. What is that?
Realize that I am I'm never happy for someone else if they're doing much better than me. You guys know this is true if you watch my old stream. I've always been this way. I've been very envious of other people, and it's a problem. I'm definitely way better than I was now or I am now, but it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect, and I fucked up.
This is a race to the bottom. If everyone thinks like this, everyone does worse. Like, this is like one of these things where if you live in a society where everyone's fighting each other and battling each other, as a whole, everyone does worse. You know, it's one of those things. Whereas if everyone's collaborating, working together, playing, you know, it's one of the things they do better. As it's like a network. And this is toxic. This is a toxic mindset to have, and it doesn't. And even if you are trying to be the greediest cunt possible and to be the most you should not think of people as just like tools and objects to further yourself. You should think, hey, I'm gonna foster these relationships, and you know, look, I'm gonna put this person up here, and then I'll do better. You know, like whatever. It's like like everyone can win together. It's one of those things. +1 for communism.
I've been this way for a very fucking long time, where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care
He's
about
battling
it.
the wolves. Wait, what? He's in the wolves. No one's like, what? Wait, dude. I'm competitive streaming. I abuse my girlfriend until she goes offline so that I can get the Twitch drops on Rust. It is what it is. It's just part of the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I'll slam my doors as many times as I have to and scare the shit out of my girlfriend by driving fast in my car until she goes offline so I get all the drops viewers. It is what it is. Don't hate the player, hate the game, boys. Just a competitive guy. At the end of the day, hey, my girlfriend tries to play a tank. Fuck her, dude. I'll just gaslight her in DMs until she stops. It is what it is. Just competitive, boys.
I've sunk my whole life into this thing. Did you really drive 150 miles an hour? I'm going to say this very clear. If you know me in Austin, Texas, I drive fast everywhere. I drive fast literally everywhere. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas where the freeways are open. I drive fast all the time. I remember one time when she was picking me up from the airport and she was in her blue Corvette and she started the speed when we were on a straightaway when she was getting mad and she stayed quiet. I don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying. But I'll say this. I have no problem.
Jesus, just like chuck out some more Western. But this is like, I'm telling you, bro, he's trying to, again, I technically will work in the respect that he'll keep the incel guys and he'll keep mitigate. But this is the Donald Trump playbook right now. That's what he's doing right now. He's doing the, like, dude, throw out a bunch of fucking misinfo, just get a bunch of, like, it's like a smoke screen, smear the other person, and then just raw dog it. Just what about this? What about this? What about that? Just check out a bunch of shit. Don't need to back it up. Just say it, and it's fine. It works, and it does work. The people who are basically what it means is the people who are at least the people who want to be a Mizkif simp have an excuse to be it now because they can just be like, yeah, see, he said that. He said that.
Fault.
True.
The person that I was during that relationship, and I would say the Mizkif in Austin, Texas, is
wait, Simp 69. One thing is, I'm not a simp. I'm not a simp. Guys, I don't care. Ultimately, I don't give a fuck. I don't know either of these people very well. I mean, I have interacted with Mizkif a little bit. But I'm talking like, as in, like, we've talked like for 2 seconds publicly on stream. But I have no like agenda here. If I thought Emiru was lying or Emiru was doing some sus shit, dude, you know me, I'm the first person to call it. I don't give a fuck. I'll call it up. I love that. Dude, I do that constantly where I call people out whenever there's only downsides for me to call them out. It's actually just straight up bad for me. No, like literally it just pisses everyone off and everyone gets irritated. But I just call them out anyway, dude. At the end of the day, I love doing that. And I would do that if I thought that was the case. But the reality is I'm looking at both sides, and it's like so biased one way. It's like, yeah, there's probably 2 sides to the story a little bit, but it's like one person's completely in the right, like complete majority, right? We're talking like 80% plus. And the other guy, it's like a massively slanted one way.
Fucking disgusting. I hated myself. I hated this person that just sat there all day, stressed and angry and mad at the fucking world. I hated being this upset person.
Ellen ring distraction. Relax. We'll just be running this.
Because I know you are who you hang out with. And I definitely changed Emmy in a lot of ways and made her very stressed as well. The second time I broke up with her was that it is out there.
This is my take. I'm going to assume that she knew and accepted that boundary.
Like it's she knows, bro. She knows.
Whatever you say about him, and you'll be right. You say, oh, he's a controlling fucking controlling psycho, whatever. Then people are gonna say they're insecure. I agree. Insecure bitch, 100%, definitely, right?
For sure, 100% insecure bitch. Yep, agree.
Yeah, and I think everyone will agree to that.
Yeah,
that's 100%.
Yeah,
right.
For sure.
Unfortunately, it's
insecure.
I feel like since it was established,
like a literal child, for sure.
Early on, it's something that she was okay at the time, at least. So that's where I'm at on that. And I would be more than willing to understand, or you have to walk me through how what I just said is wrong. It's still wrong, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the truth lies in the middle. Definitely. As in, he makes it seem like...
I want to see the full excuse he take. Dude, the editors chucked this in here in a way where... No, the editor, which is so charitable to Mizkif.
It was only boundary, whatever, and it seems like when I was into her, it was more like, oh yeah, he was doing that, he was doing that. I think it's probably a little bit.
I'm not watching the
wiggle
full thing,
room
chat,
in the
because
middle.
ultimately he's just observing.
Okay, no.
I agree. Well, I agree with the respect that there's 2 sides to every story. I agree, but I think it's weighted massively one way. There's obviously a big power dynamic, and there's obviously someone who's far more on the right than in the wrong, and you can see based on the evidence. that Mizkif is like a mentally ill, insecure, fucking. I want to say micropene. I mean, dude, if you're getting mad at you go like that, I feel like it's like one of these things where it's like Power Software with the Minor Gym situation. He was willing to burn and die on the most stupid, dumb fucking hill over a fucking Minor Gym. And all he had to do was be like, yo, I suck at the video game, my bad. I killed you guys, I'm sorry. I'm shit. But instead he kept lying and doubling down, and it's like, bro, what are we doing here with this insecurity? And just one of those things where you just need to evolve as a human being. And stop being a massive pussy bitch. Starts 20 seconds in. I don't want to. Is this like a fucking massive thing? It's short. Okay, I can watch this. It's short. I mean, I can read that short. And then we're pretty much done.
Mizkif wreckful interactions at all, actually. I didn't even think that they were from the same era of streaming. But someone said 2018. Mizkif. I thought Mizkif was after that, but maybe not. I cannot remember, man. It's been fucking too long on this website. It eats away on your brain. But I don't know about jealous. I think Rickful hated that kind of streamer, like that kind of
content Andy,
like chat catering, like
Reddit cuck,
fence sitting type of streamer.
It's diplomacy.
So I'm not sure about jealous.
It's the multi-face people. It's a two-face. It's a two-face fox. It's what it is.
Maybe there would have been like not nice feelings or something, but I'm not sure about jealous.
Shit, bro. Shit. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. True. Oh my god. Okay. I'll speed read this. My Mizkif SA harassment experience. Okay. This is Kuko. This is Lakari's girlfriend, right? First hook up, I was so drunk I couldn't keep my eyes open. Originally, I was supposed to crash out of the couch, but somehow I ended up in his bed. All I remember is I wanted to sleep, but he kept trying to kiss me and dress me. I finally let him have it because I was dizzy and didn't care too much anymore. He made sure to coach me to say that I was consensual afterwards and get the story straight because he was afraid of being cancelled. He was also sweet at the time, and we ended up having consensual fling afterwards. Okay. 2, after fling ended, he started terrible rumors about me, telling people I was manipulative, bad, and an awful human. He would tell people that I cut myself during sex. That it was crazy. I would hear the most awful rumors from people I just met even years later. He would continue talking about me after we no longer interacted. This made me never reach out to people anymore. I was mortified that the rumors he had spread and depressed that other people thought of me. Lakari is witness to the depression Mizkif caused me. He was also witness to the harassment I experienced long after the thing was over. During my relationship with Lakari, he'd regularly talk shit about me and constantly tell Lakari he doesn't know the real Q-Quo. He tried poisoning our relationship the whole time. He would plant ideas into Lakari's head to start fights. After the relationship with Lakari ended, Miz ended up shit-talking even more. Lakari noted that it looked like Miz was actively trying to ruin my reputation. I would hear how everyone in Austin hates me because of what Miz would say. I think Emiru is super brave for coming out with the story. I struggle with posting this as I don't want to be associated with or tied to him at all. But I want to collaborate with her story and my personal... Okay, yeah. Again, I mean, that seems to be on track with all the behavior that we saw. But end of the day, guys, I think it's time. I think it's time. Unless there's some other crazy shit I need to see. What is this, South Park? Edits? I don't know if I want to watch that. Unless it's funny. Maybe it'll be funny. It's World of Warcraft. Oh my god. Stream abuses his girlfriends by throwing things at. Was this dog? Is this a dog club? What is this?
Is there something you would like?
Is this a dog screaming again?
You want smells?
What kind of throw was that?
Women throw. No, I'm blind in one eye. No, it's not funny. Honey, stop. Okay, I'm just turning around. If you hit me with this, is abuse. It's abuse. No, don't throw. I'm not looking, so it's abuse.
Holy shit! He did not, bro. No, he was just throwing at the chair, and she happened to be in the chair, bro. Okay, no. No. He was just throwing. He just throwing it at the. He was just putting this noose back onto the chair. She happened to be on the chair, bro. It is what it is. Okay. That's life. That's life, bro. That's life. That's life. Icky. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Surely that's enough. I think it's time. Relevant clip from Japan. Okay. Do I really want to see?
Are you shitting on him? Because he sent me a personal message. Yeah, shitting on me. Yes, that's why. And it's all about me. There are like 3 me in 3 sentences. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, so your community actually reflects you. Wow. I was like, I was shocked.
What's that? Okay.
And he actually deleted that comment later on from like a Discord. Yeah, but of course I screenshot it.
Oh, shit. There it is. Screenshot that shit.
Yeah. You shouldn't be calm.
It's funny how these fucking idiot, dumb fucks, by the way, who they DM you some shit, and it's unhinged. You're like, this is so unhinged. What the fuck are you saying? And you're like, this motherfucker's going to delete this in like an hour or 2 hours. And you screenshot it, and then an hour, 2 hours later, it's deleted. And you're like, well, what do you think was going to happen? Like, of course I'm going to screenshot that shit when you say some unhinged mental shit like that. And this has happened to me multiple times with streamers. Bro, it's crazy. There's some mentally ill motherfuckers out there, bro. There's some mentally ill motherfuckers out there. Like, straight up. And they send the most crazy... They'll be, like, saying, haha, good vibes, guys, good stuff. And then the DM they'll send you will be, like, paragraphs long, and it's just the complete opposite of how they're acting.
The best. Oh, thank you. Well, you're one of the best.
Says me?
Yeah,
I don't do that. I don't do that, because I'm not fucking retarded. Right? I just say it out loud, raw dog. And I just speak the truth. It is what it is. And then people get mad at me. I don't do that. I don't do the fucking the send schizophrenic screenshot, then delete it. The schizophrenic message and then delete later thing. I don't know what that archetype of person is, but it's like this. They're always ego Andes. They're always high horse Andes, and they're trying to like, I'm better than you. My shit doesn't stink, Andes, and they will send crazy shit in DMs, and they'll act completely different on their stream. But then people screenshot it because they know, like, well, what? This is not at all in line with your behavior. What is this schizophrenic shit? And that's one of the things. I do have logs. I have a couple photos of stuff of just weird shit I've got, which is just like schizo shit that people send to me that they've deleted later. But to be fair, I have no reason. I think I'm not saying. I've just got it there just to know I'm not crazy. It's not because I plan to show it to anyone or anything. It's just there. But it's nothing to do with any of this.
Disappointing. I got so personally disappointed. Up until that point, I thought
Stream Andy's are schizos.
He didn't know, or they didn't know. I mean, it's not about this one guy. They didn't know. No,
they take the shit way too seriously.
Gonna, help them have the.
Like, it's just playing video games online, and they take it way too seriously.
Opportunity to explain themselves, even to the Japanese community and the English community.
Okay.
And they were like, "Oh, yeah, really rude response." Really rude.
I'm trying to understand.
And there were 3 me in 3 sentences, and there was no period in the sentence. That really, my OCD just like freaked out. Yeah, creator, and it's all sounded like you were upset with me for making a big deal. If you want to explain yourself, I'm always happy to appear on your stream or video with just content. Take the shit from your community, help make you look good by hearing you out. Let me know if there is anything you'd like to do. But please know it wasn't a personal attack on you or the other guys in the video. I would have felt and done the same to other creators I met. Locals in Japan are too frustrated with tourists causing troubles, whether they do that out of malice or oblivion. Now, again, nice and simple. Professional.
Okay.
And then the response. You know what? Other English speaker who is like as a second language. English is my second language, but I guess I feel like my writing sounds more mature. Because the response I got was, now I have Johnny Sumara account on me. You don't realize what you've done to me. Please leave me alone. Me. What the fuck? What did I say? It's not about you. I'm so outraged. Wow. At least one of the bad tourists Oh yeah, I mean, I haven't met them or anything. It was never been like personal. Seriously, I mean, like I'm outrageous.
Bro, how do you get? So wait, she just criticizes Mizkif online, and then did you get? Bro? I never got a schizophrenic Mizkif message. That's sad, bro. I actually felt left out of the situation. I've never got a schizophrenic Mizkif message. Never once. Yet, or do I need to wait a bit? I'm thinking, no, I've had, there's been Reddit threads go out where, like, I'll say some shit about, like, blah, 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 blah. And it gets, I've had a few ones where, like, reference Mizkif, and, like, I'll be talking to Mizkif about some weird shit I'll be talking about some weird behavior, and it'll get posted on Reddit, but I've never had a message. I guess it's not enough, it's just punching down. Which is, wait, that would be smart, though, because the thing is, if I got a schizophrenic message from Mizkif, I would immediately show it. I would have been like that, like 10 seconds after receiving it, I would have been like, what the fuck is this, guys?
So such immature response. Encourage hate when some of their community.
So it's only if you think you get away with it,
have
right?
been very toxic, and they have said
Yeah, I need to be an Asian woman who's like 30 kgs lighter than him. And then that's how you get the schizo messages. Sure.
I haven't said anything. And their community has been blaming me for nothing.
True.
Like,
That's a Twitch chat comment, by the way. Just putting that out there.
Please
Not
don't
trying to
put
steal
the blame
jokes.
on them. Anything. I haven't. Seriously, your guys haven't said anything. Yeah, to try to diminish the hate toward me. So it's like stop being one-sided. It's like I want to say. But I only reply back to some followers.
It's kind of hard to understand.
I don't reply
I will
back
be
to
real.
anybody, and whenever I make a new tweet, I kind of ignore other
She's got
tweets.
a thick accent.
But yeah. Anyhow, look, if you have any problem with that, I can
I'm
always
willing to
point it
finish
out
the
here.
video, though.
Don't worry about it. But please don't name drop. I don't really like people name dropping
Yeah.
in chat unless they are here in chat. Even like Jesus Christ. If Jesus Christ is in chat, yeah, I can give them attention. But no.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like he was rude to her in DMs, getting schizo. She's basically schizo DMing her. Yep. He's schizo DMing a chick for just talking about how he's been disrespectful, which is like, what do we? Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm just catching up. What we're getting, chat. I'm just deep diving real quick. We're almost done deep dive. We're almost done deep dive. We've almost done deep diving. Almost done.
But okay, wait. I was gonna tell you real quick about the Mizkif thing. When I met him, the first thing he did was he kicked me with his feet. And
he was probably just walking and you were in the way. Okay? He was probably walking like through the door that you were standing in front of. Okay?
he was like, go make me some coffee. First time meeting him, by the way. And I just looked at him. And I like glared at him. And I like walked away. And he had the audacity to ask me again to make him coffee. And then when I didn't, a while later, he was like, this is why you're never gonna make it as a streamer. And after that, I just like, never talked.
I don't know. Was it at the first? I was thinking, okay, he's just being playful and joking. Like, it's funny to do some, you do like a pretend misogynistic comment as a meme. You know, but then afterwards, then he's, oh wait, he's actually not joking. This is not, oh yeah, he's like, get in the kitchen and make me a coffee. You know, you're being, it's like cap. It's like cap. You're capping, right? You're capping, right? Because you're doing a cap. Or I'll beat your ass. You know, but you're just capping. It's a meme. You're doing meme. But then, like, oh, obviously just joking. But then afterwards, like, I'll fucking destroy you. I'll destroy you. You're not gonna make it without me. Like, dude, absolute fucking. I don't like using that word. I do think it's. He's definitely, in terms of it, on the psychopathy scale, rating quite high here. Okay.
Again, like, no, the guy's insane. The guy's insane.
I guess you use too much these words.
Okay.
I'm not a doctor. But it's like classic. It's classic. Like the king goes crazy. The kingmakers, they think they can get away with anything and do anything, and everyone needs to be subservient to them. And they go full unhinged. Leave. Okay. All right. Oh, we got one more. We got another one. Must watch.
You used to live with Emiru, and then all of a sudden you wanted to use Emiru to become bigger, and you couldn't. So then she broke up with you.
Oh my God. Wait, what?
You used to live with Emiru, and then all of a sudden you wanted to use Emiru to become bigger, and you couldn't. So then she broke up with you.
Oh my God. Yo, wait. Yo, why?
He said that's a little bit too on the nail.
Yo, wait, hold on.
He said, wait, Yugi, did you get the script?
Yo, wait. Wait, what the fuck? You my demon.
He's having a mental breakdown right now, isn't he? He's having a mental breakdown in his head.
He's been like having way more fun and doing way more cooler things.
What even are you spinning?
Dude, Emiru used to always be in her room. Now she's like going IRL and having fun and doing a lot of cooler stuff now.
I think she disconnected from me because
Thank them. Thank.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? I read his ass like a book.
Gang, he said, it's great she disconnected from you.
Cause she do.
I mean, it's net positive, isn't it? Yeah, true. Okay. Explain this. What is that? What even is that, bro? I don't want to see that shit. We got the positive whole thing. We gotta look at that and check. Okay, what is this? Is this relevant? Okay. All right. I think we're fully caught up, guys. There we go. I think we've deep dived. I think don't think there's anything else. Now Amy should respond when Mizkif was schizophrenia. Wait, is this the C-Slow clip?
Mizkif, stop texting my phone. You are blocked, bitch ass nigga. Don't ever come at me like that ever a day in your fucking life. I did way more for you than I was even supposed to, nigga. Period. Don't ever text my phone. You're blocked, nigga. Don't try to come at me. Let me talk to you on my tip shit. Don't ever try to text my phone. No. Fuck no. Nigga. You supposed to be sending good energy, nigga. I should have left when your bitch ass got exposed. Don't hit my phone on some lame ass shit like that ever
This guy's
again.
unhinged, by the way. This guy is unhinged, but this is pretty apt.
Well, you won't be able to. You're blocked. Don't do that. That's that weird shit. I don't like that. And I'll call you out on that shit in front of everybody since you won't text my phone while I'm streaming in front of everybody. Fuck you now.
Bro, to be fair, he knew, by the way. Like he did know. He saw the insidious behavior, which is why he's calling him out like that. Which is, to be honest, this is the correct response. Because guess what? It's like the same thing as like immediately expose. Like someone sends you a schizo message, you immediately call it out, and they learn, oh, I can't do that to this person. Which is what happened. He saw him doing some weird schizo behavior, like trying to do some weird passive aggressive shit when he's streaming, sending weird messages.
Now it's fuck you. You weird as fuck. Period. It's no drama. It's just weird energy because I left, and it's like that.
Weird energy. Correct. Yeah, he knows the vibes off, bro. I've seen this. How Mizkif response to sexual assault allegations.
No. I sinned at the end of my days for 60 years. I have walked this earth. But now sickness consumes me. Soon the breath of life will leave my body, and my time will be over. When Ramadan died, he ascended to Amenti, the land of the dead. Yet, in my dreams, I have seen his spirit suffering, trapped in chains of pain in that curse that place. I do not trust in heavens or their gods. I reject their judgment, and I refuse to go to Menini. Do not embalm my body. Do not trap me in their rituals. Let my body stay here, with these sacred walls. In this stone chamber, let my soul remain in a chamber. Let my soul remain in the shadow halls of this pyramid, to wander forever, free from the torment of the afterlife.
There it is, dude. What is he's just making shit up, chat. That's what he's doing. That's the meme.
Would you be okay if she had more viewers than you? If Cutie had more viewers than me,
That'd be my fucking dream, because
see?
then I could just leech off her
Yeah,
again.
it is. Yep.
I would love
This,
for her.
this is the correct mentality to have, which is why I was confused. Like, why is this not Mizkif's outlook? It makes no sense.
Be like a 60K Andy. I would leech all that shit. I'd be on there fucking every other day. Dropping fat little W's.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alinity's thoughts on the situation. All right, guys. This is the last take we're getting. We're getting Alinity's take, and that's it. We're getting it's Alinity's take, and that's it.
Wanting him not to be alone. Because I remember how difficult it was when I was so alone.
Is this cat gay?
When no one wanted to talk to me, no one wanted to interact with me, no one was by my side. And so, like, for me, it's like a struggle between my loyalty to Miz.
What happened to, is that the cat gate? Which this thing, what chat? I remember when Alinity's cat gate happened, and I got flack. By the way, this is like, you know how I say I raw dog takes. By the way, you know how I say I raw dog takes. My take on the cat gate, Alinity getting cancelled was, bro, it's a fucking cat. That's not even a big throw at all. The cat would easily survive that throw. It's like not even. That's literally zero abuse. That was my take. It was like not even a big deal. And people getting upset about that, like, bro, it's a fucking cat. They jump off like 2-story buildings and shit. You're getting flung from there, dude. I mean, if Alinity's getting in trouble with that, my wife throws our cat off the bed on a daily. You know, cats they just land on their feet. That's how they roll.
And the fact that he was there for me when nobody else was, and then learning all these things that he did to someone that I really, really, really care about. And so I just want to conclude with saying that I believe Emmy, and that I support her. And that I really, really hope that Miz can get some help.
Jeez. Okay. All right. There we go. Drama down. Let's delete the drama from the title. Twitch drama's done. We're done now. Oh, well, to be honest, I'm not done with the drama. I'm going to keep up to date. If there's some new info coming out, I'm obviously going to have a quick geese. Of course, I'm going to have a quick geese. But now we've seen, I just wanted to see the nuke, the quote-unquote nukes that were being launched in this big thing. TLDR, for sure, Mizkif's a massive pussy bitch. Actual child, man-child. Let's not get it twisted. Now, the bunny gate, what's the state of our bunnies? What's the state of Emiru's bunnies? I don't know. Need to lock in and have make sure those bunnies are getting well.
What you just reacted to is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.